Good evening, everybody. It's Monday. It's Columbus Day in many parts of the world. U.S., Canada, a lot of Latin American countries. Some places and people celebrate it as First Nations Day or other terms. So here we are. Today is Dubuque Decision Day. I thought, what better than to go into the catalog of the game and see what we can find that would make this look like the University of Dubuque. Dubuque. Yeah, well, see, we don't know what it's going to look like, and this isn't city skylines. We can't make a real accurate rendering, or rendition rather, but we can give it a shot. So let's click the button. There you go. Look at you. All right. Are we going right into Dubuque, or are we heading further up the river first? You know what? Let's delay the inevitable as much as we can, just to drag things out. All right. Just a reminder to everybody in chat, there's a whole bunch of chat commands that may or may not work. They were set up by some blind guy, and he probably made a typo or two in them. So if you find a typo, please let me know. I'll do my best to fix it. Okay. Winona. What is the decision for Dubuque? Well, the decision is, do we continue the train line in and give these people train service up to St. Paul? That's number one. And then that also allows us to run a local that stops at St. Paul, Burlington, Winona, La Crosse, and Dubuque as, a local shuttle run. That's option one. Option two, we put a ferry here. That lets us run a ferry. Ferry where? Well, actually, we could run two of them. We could have one passenger line that goes up here into Winona's port and then comes over to Rochester and then comes back down. We can make this a tripartite, and we could run it clockwise and counterclockwise. So that's definitely an option, something that we could look into. Well, what is the third option? Well, the third option is we could run a road connection and set up. Hey, yes, you are. Thanks for coming back and thanks for joining us. If we run road service, we connect really all these people. I mean, we could just run Dubuque into La Crosse and then just let them take the train from there. And do we have La Crosse connected? La Crosse is connected into Winona, and Winona is not connected to Bloomington, but Bloomington is connected to St. Paul and Minneapolis. So we could take the bus service. Well, it's tram because it's coming from these three cities, but we could take their station, which is oh, here it is right here. We could set up. Oh man, we are over. Yeah, we got. Isn't it funny how we come here and find problems and we got to fix them? Some passengers because the station is overcrowded. Well, why are they overcrowded? Because that one line is overcrowded, and therefore nobody can get out of here. Well, this is a really nice looking station. I guess the question though is, look at the capacity of people that are pouring into this thing right now. Obviously, this thing can't handle a ton of people, and there is no way to expand it. I mean, that's it. That's all we got. So, do we go with the ugly tram station? Which, just to remind you what it looks like, buildings, here it is. So we put in one of these. And we can adjust the number of tracks, the size, everything about it. We can give them a large shelter, electric, and we can give them 6 stops. Yeah, no. Now, if we make this the main bus stop here, can we still run a bus into the other cities? I don't see why not. I mean, nothing says these have to be electric only. They're just bus stops. Huh. Okay. Can we change the shelters? No, we can't. Not. We just get to change the size of the. Nothing else. Well, how many stops are in here right now? 4. So why are all 4 of them not using dedicated stops? Because there's only 2 in here. Okay, can we change this to 2 on each side? That gives us more capacity. Brilliance. Yeah, I know. Okay, so now um, let's take Bloomington 1. Um, is there any other option, like to do a crossover or anything here? A pullout. Okay, what does that give us? That gives us 2 extra stops. Well, wow. Yeah, we don't need to change the station. We just we just need to figure out how to use it properly. Okay, Route 1. Well, we can put Route 1 over here on 3. Now she comes in and she just turns around, she heads back out. That's a lot quicker. There's like some big thing going on here. Is there anybody waiting for Route 1? No. Okay, line 2. Manage the line. They do the same thing. Okay, we'll put them over here on this side. That's stop 4. Stop 4. Okay. And they come in, they loop around, they drive right out. What if you put a road here? Streets. Electric. Like right along here. Come over a little bit more. Like, yeah, right along here. What if you just did this? Bring it all the way down to here. All right, now give us a cross piece here. Interesting. I like where this is going because it looks interesting and it looks like you're really not going to solve any problems here. No, we're not. Look, it did it. Look at that. It did do it. It done did it? Oh, it done did it did. Okay. Do we get a cheer for that? A cheer? You mean this? You know, we don't really have a baby cheer. You know, we don't really have a lot of sound effects. Well, we don't have a lot of sound effects because, you know, while I have a coffee-fueled assistance, the amount of actual nonsense assistance I can get is very limited. Yeah, that's kind of what they say when I ask for simple stuff. So I have things like this, well within my control. That's within my bailiwick, my wheelhouse. So, you know, I have to just make sure that I'm, you know, they have a box that you could put next to you. Yeah, that would just be 24 more buttons that I'd have no tactile response on. It, you know, I'd have to sit here and go, okay, 3 over, 1, 2, 3, and you know, the time that delay that would take. Okay, so there's 2. Yeah, what about 1? That's pretty cool. I don't know why she doesn't come in this way. Maybe because this road is curved. Yeah, but we're getting a better looking route through here, though. See, she's not double tracking through the station. Okay. Minneapolis, Bloomington. Anything wrong with them? Well, I mean, they need more vehicles. You got you got a lot of them right now. How far is it? Where's this route go? It comes down here, they cross the bridge, and then they don't even stop here. They do go through the Father Lewis Hennepin Bridge Station. And then what do they do here? Well, they make a turnaround, and then they make a turn and they head back up. across town. Interesting. And then they're back down at Father Lewis Hennepin. Why don't you have stops here for them? That's a good question. I mean, if we increase the stops, there'd be more people on the train, you know, on the trams, just what we can afford right now. Yeah, but they're just driving this whole distance. I mean, like, why do they have to go into the Father Lewis Hennepin station? I don't know, they just have. Weren't we just here fixing this? I don't think we paid a lot of attention. We certainly didn't pay enough attention. Let's put it that way. Electric. Clean this up. Can you get us straight into there? Yes, we can. All right. Power this up. Excuse me. Electric. Tram. I mean, let's get you off the main path here for a little bit. I mean, if we're going to ride over here. Huh. Yeah, put a, well, you know, if this is supposed to be the express, we have a train that does that. So really all you're doing here is stealing train traffic. So at least, you know, bring it up here. We're not servicing this community. Well, I mean, we can. Well, let's throw a quick bus stop in. And then let's look at the route. Okay, the Father Lewis Hennepin Bridge. And then, let's see, she goes from 1. Okay, after 1, bring her up here. Yeah, she's cutting across here. Okay, let's... Do you want to cut Father Lewis Hennepin out completely? You know... No, I mean, we kind of have to use it. All right, so 3. She heads down here. She's in Lower Bloomington. 4. And then Father Lewis Hennepin. And then she comes up here. On the way back. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a more interesting sort of route. You know, we pick up another area. Plus, you know, we get off these main drags. I mean, there can't be nothing wrong with that. Well, you know, if you skip Father Lewis Hennepin, we could put another stop like over here and cover all these people. Encourage development. Okay, but then I was just about to say, how do the people from here get to St. Paul? The answer is get on the train. I mean, this way they get a work stop here. Let's cut out find Father Lewis Hennepin. Keep clicking until you find it. That's the smart way. Okay, Minneapolis, Bloomington. Okay, manage the line. College Street. She comes here. She skips Hennepin. Goes down to Bloomington. Then she comes here. Then she skips Hennepin. How's that work? That actually works pretty good. Yeah, she comes down. Do we have a better turn? Yeah, we do have a better turnaround in here. Okay. Was this the first one we worked on? No, it's the third one. So we've got to get her into one of these spots in here. So since she's going over there, let's put her into, there we go. Put her into 5. Okay. So now she comes down here into the station, turns around, she heads back out. Goes across the bridge. She picks up this neighborhood that's now going to start to develop, which is a cool thing. She comes out here to an area that we've underserved, and then heads into downtown Minneapolis. So, I mean, that's a good route. Okay. Um, who's next? Well, where'd all those people go? I think because you cut out Father Louis Hennepin, they flipped you off and they're heading back onto the train. I mean, I bet you if we watch, a lot of these people aren't taking the train anymore. Well, then we should just do a Father Louis Hennepin Express, as an alternative to the train route. What's the other line? It's this one, St. Paul, Bloomington. Okay, let's see. What does this do? Well, yeah, there's some weird loop here. There's two. So one is up here. So she comes up here. And now she's leaving. I don't think you did any analysis on these routes at all, did you? Woe is me. Okay. She stops over here for some reason. Yeah, to encourage St. Paul to spread out over here? Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's working. Well, all right, 2 Street. Okay. 1. Okay. So let's try this. Let's encourage things a little bit over here. 1. Get rid of this one. Right here. Where is it? Now where is that stop? It says it's right here. Okay. Right here where? Is this a truck stop? What kind of stop is this? Oh, you goof. That's not even a stop. That's a waypoint marker. Yeah, look, it's a waypoint marker. Who even uses this? Just this one route. Holy cow. Okay, now she goes down here. All right, we're going to move her over to here. Manage the line. She comes out of St. Paul, and she's going to stop. Where did we put the stop? Did you even put a stop down? No, I didn't. We're going to put it, I'd say put it right here. This way, we've got somewhat. Well, we got a stop in the industrial district here. All right, manage line. She comes out of St. Paul, she stops here. She comes out of Bloomington, she stops here on the way back. There you go. Much better route. And then she looks better in here. Well, yeah, we're going to put her on... We're going to put her on 6. There you go. She swings around, comes in. If you're going to keep doing this, why don't you change the angle of the station? It's still, it's a circle. It's still got to go around the circle. I mean, here you go. Let me take the screen and rotate the station for you. Okay, what's going to happen? Well, it'll come in here, and it'll still have to go around here to get out. Yeah, there's no alternative direction in here. Are we sure? What if you do this? Put that back. Look at that. Now we got a loop in opposite directions. Ooh. Have we used this mod before? Why, yes, we have. We used it on the last 2 maps quite extensively. I'd say about 12, maybe 14 different cities. So combined, at least 25 cities have had this station in it. Oh my God, did you ever read the manual? Was that a thing? Okay, manage line. Okay, Bloomington. Now bring it in over there at 1. Look how much better that is. Okay, now let's get the other one. The other one is this one. Yeah, manage line, bring them in on 2. Look how much better that is. Now we got these two where we can run the buses down here. We can run a bus to Winona, and if we're going to do it, we'll run a bus to Dubuque. Now we got 2 stations right here for bus service. Or if the town needs more, we can keep one. Yeah, you're not doing enough with these. Are they trams? Yeah, they're trams. And yeah, these are electrified. Yes, they are. So, what do you want to do? Well, I mean, here's the thing I always run into as a problem. I am always tempted to do like a big circle and then a big counterclockwise circle. You know, like 7, 8, 10 stops, so that it covers the entire city. And we've got overlapping and people have a chance to take a local, and then we watch and we see where hotspots develop. And then, you know, when there's a hotspot, we make adjustments. That's one option. The other one is just simple hub and spoke. Yeah, but if you don't have does the bus stop have to be in the center of town? No, it doesn't. I mean, you can make it work whatever way you want. Like this stop right here. How big is Bloomington? 269. I mean, it's obviously going to grow. Yeah, but it could just grow up. You know. You know, so if anything does develop out here, why are you paused? Because I thought I was going to have to tear down a station. Well, now you know you don't. Okay, so stop 2 is busy. We're going to adjust those vehicles. And somebody just grew up in size. It was one of these. Oh, good for them. Congratulations. It's your cake day. There is no cake. Some people say that. Other people say there's cake. Okay, are you running the bus service to there? Well, I mean, we got a train. Oh my God, man. You just talked to us about setting up a bus. Yeah, I know. It's just, I'm always weirded out by it. Like, why do we run a bus and a train service? Because some people want to take a bus. They want to pay the same price and get there slower. Who knows? But if you give them options. How many people down here? They're waiting for 1. Well, let's increase their vehicles too then. Everybody gets new vehicles today. Clone. There you go. I mean, yeah, save that for later. You know, when we build the actual highways, you know, we're having an 80-kilometer-an-hour bus make more service and more sense than the 20-kilometer, just a hair above a stagecoach. Okay, so do we have any work to do here? You got 196 people waiting to go to Bloomington. Yeah. You know, if you'd given them that damn bus we just talked about. God, here's your stupid inner city bus. Get off my back. There you go. Okay. IB. Bloomington. Winona. Okay. Go buy a couple vehicles. Right here. Winona Road Depot. Okay, passengers, max. Give me 3. All right. IB. Bloomington, Winona. There they go. Okay, now how bad is the road? Where does this route think it's going? IB. Oh man, they were going to ride all the way. That would have been an ugly bus route. Yep. Okay. Get rid of the trams. Now pull up the bus route. Look at that. How much is in here? Just a 2. I don't know what the other one is. Well, apparently it's this food route. Oh. No. What is it? It's something. That's the train. Get off the train tracks. Okay, so we got green and purple in here. Yeah, I wish there was a way to highlight these. Just do it this way. There you go. Mall of America, Winona Food Delivery. Yeah, it is the food run coming in. Wow. Yeah, they're coming from the Mall of America Food Factory. Hopping down here. And coming around town to go straight out that way. Yeah, good for you. You just put a truck route in the middle of your city. Thank you. You know, the mayor and council will thank me because the small business people in town, you know, the little people of Bloomington, they're going to appreciate the fact that with all these trucks coming through, those truck drivers are going to stop and buy gas, and they're going to go in and buy donuts and coffee. It's going to be a boom for the economy. Okay. What's next? I mean, we already looked at this. We have tools and bricks, and Winona has neither. Is this the bankrupt? Is this the destroy the cities game or the build the cities game? Why are there neither in here? Do we have routes? Yeah, there's bricks over here. Well, who's on this route? Oh man, 3 covered gang. Did we not work on this route? Replace them with can stats 25.5. Yeah, but these do 25.6. Then that's what we'll give them. And then we're gonna clone them just to increase them. Do we have full city coverage? Well, you know, we have a lot of coverage from here. This whole area. So the only area without coverage is back this way. Well, then where do those trucks go? CC went out. You never put a bus route back here. So those trucks do nothing to help the city. No, they don't. Mayor and council's quite pissed. And they're putting the blame squarely in you. Okay, CC Winona transfer. CC Winona. Okay, CC Winona, change the color. Okay, now she comes over here and then she goes back here. Okay, now you're going to give me some of those trucks. And Winona's going to clone them. There you go. All right, so that'll help Winona. Is there a tool train to come here? Brickworks gets here. Well, how did the tools get here? Where are we making tools near here? Milwaukee? Oh, don't even kid me. Tell me you're bringing tools from Milwaukee. All right. My cup of tea is just at that perfect temperature right now. So I am going to take a sip of my tea. And while we're doing that, we are going to find the brick trains. This one's heading to Winona. All right, let's see what she's got. My apologies. Apparently, I was muted the entire time, and I didn't see the little red light staring me in the face. It happens a lot. Um, I'm sure you could figure out what I was doing here. I was assigning trains to tracks like this and forcing them to wait. So the supply trains all have access to both platforms. And then we've got 3, and then 4 and 5, and then 6. And we've set them all to park here because we need them, we need them loaded before they move. All right, now this is a return line. So it's got to go. You totally forgot about that, didn't you? No, 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 no. The red light never lit up, so I was clueless. Yeah, you totally forgot. Yes, yes, I did. Do you feel better now? Okay, what the hell is this thing doing? She's going to Winona. Again, the wrong way. 2. Move over here. Okay, turn your ass around. Can we throw a signal up here? Yeah. Get the other one moving up here. Aren't you the guy who constantly says double track is easy? It is. I mean, especially if you stay double track. But all these lines, the only reason they're double track is because it's bi-directional, and wasn't that the very essence of double track? Yes, yes it is. It's just... Okay. Keep things moving. What are we doing down here? Well, there were no bricks in Winona. Yeah, there's no tools in Winona either. Is there a tool factory anywhere around here? No, we need lumber. Here it is. Is there a tool factory around here? Okay. What the hell? What is she doing? She's just delivering planks. Okay. And she's not doing a good job of it. This is not a very efficient route. Are we sure we looked at this the other day? Yeah, here's what's going on. Okay, so there's logs down here. I mean, they're sitting on the platform. This is a sawmill. Are you looking before you say things? Yes, I am trying to look before I say things. Okay. All right, look. Here's the forest. She's dumping everything down here. Okay, where it's being picked up and carried across the river. And obviously we're getting all of it across the river because there's like nothing here on the docks. Okay, so they're coming across and they're going over to here. 55 logs. Okay, the logs are getting picked up. That's passenger service. Look how many logs are sitting here. 19. That's 276. So your freight train ain't doing a good job. Okay, where is the freight train? I mean, obviously we did something with her. We put a 10-wheeler on her. Where is she going? She's going all the way down here. She's got this huge loop to do to get to the sawmill. Can you not make this route any better? I mean, we could shave a little bit off here. come through the forest here. Come down here. Yeah, but she got it. See, we got to be on this side. So, I mean, all we're really doing is shaving off this little bit. Okay, well, we're not going to redo all the track in the world for that. No, but we should probably add a second train. Because... yeah, then what happens? Well... where is that guy getting planks from? Yeah, what the hell's on this train? Those are bricks. Oh. Okay, sorry, I thought they were planks. Yes, they look just like planks, except they're a different color. And they're made out of brick as opposed to wood. Okay. Alright, so let's take this. Let's find our train. She's way up here. Okay, so she's coming in to pick up 204. Yeah, she is not going to drain this down. She's not. Alright, well, let's get another one. This is going to be... Milwaukee Road 4838. Okay, Milwaukee Road 4838. Pin her, because she's got a long way to go. She won't be here for like 30 minutes. So for those of you hoping to catch sight of the new train, put your feet up. Go grab a cup of coffee. It's going to be a while. All right, so now we've added another train. That's going to get us down here, quicker. Okay. Then the planks are driving all the way back up here. Yep, to convert into tools. Tools require, they require a boxcar. Yeah. So now, how are you getting the tools? Yeah, what are you doing with them? Well, I guess we're bringing them down here to Rochester. Go on. Enlighten us with your grand scheme. Okay, we're bringing them down here to Rochester, and then they're going to go back on the ferry. Is the ferry set up for that? Rochester Ferry Crossing. Managed line. Okay, when she leaves Rochester's port, she's carrying planks. Where is she taking these planks to? Where are these planks going? Why are we taking planks back across the river? Oh, to stuff them in over here. Which apparently we're not doing at all. Yeah, we have no connection to it or anything. Okay, well let's stop that. That is a managed line. Okay, Rochester is going to take back tools. We're not carrying tools back. And we're not unloading planks. We're unloading tools. Okay, so we made a change to the... yeah, no one's taking that ferry. Well, there's only one ferry on that route, right? Yeah. Okay. So now we need a train that can carry tools. Well, I mean, those things are 10-wheelers. Yeah. I mean, here you go. We can slap. What's the conversion rate? Well, she's a 2. Even if she was completely full, she's a 204. Okay. Well, that means she can only give us 102 planks. And the conversion rate on planks to tools is 1 to 1. So, I mean, that means at the most we need, 3, 4, 5 boxcars. Well, let's find out how many boxcars we can put on this thing. Cargo. Okay, boxcar. 12. Are we going to put 6 of them on there? I mean, do you think you'll ever fill them up? Well, they're not going to get filled up if you don't put them on there. All right, well, are these black or, no, these are, okay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That gives us 72. That's not as much as we're delivering or taking back. Okay. All right, drop this down, bring that back. You've made this a long train. Yeah, do we think she can handle the run? I don't think we're worried about her handling the run, are we? Where is she? Why is she just sitting there? Did we just break the game? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Why the hell did she not move? Manage vehicle. Poor. You're going to be better off splitting this up into a third train. Seriously? Yeah. Buy another engine now. Send it up here. And then we'll do some maneuvering when they get up here. Really? Yeah, really. Okay. Just buy the other train over here. Steam. 10-wheeler. Milwaukee Road. And just give me 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And a caboose. Dum, dum, dum. Where's the caboose? Is that the caboose? That's the caboose. Okay. You, madam, are the Milwaukee Road 0114. Okay, and you are going on that line that's way out there in Rochester. Fargo. Where is it? There's St. Cloud. Here it is. This tool mill. You are going on Fargo fittings and files. Okay. All right, we got 3 trains on this. Eventually, we'll remember to come back here and we'll sort it out. Okay, and what's that going to get you? Well, it should start making a lot of tools, which no one up here wants, but we're bringing them back across by ferry, which means the Winona ferry transfer. Yeah, she's going to go to Winona siding, and she's picking up very specific things. She's going to unload tools. And at the Winona Ferry Yard, she's going to load tools and unload anything else, except for tools. Okay, there we go. All right, so here's what's going to happen. We should start to get tools for Winona. All right. And then if they get picked up here, hope they don't. Set it so they don't. See me when we actually get tools here. Okay, we'll do it the next time we're here, which will be in 20 episodes. Yeah. And isn't she getting tools? She should be getting tools from Milwaukee. Well, she's not. Okay. Does she have bricks? So she got bricks. Okay. Where are all our tools factories? I mean, you need steel for this. Yeah, but we're making them at Harley-Davidson. Let's see if we need more before we activate that. And you got this one. I mean, we're definitely going to be using these goods. We have steel coming here, don't we? Yeah, there's a lot of it. Now we're going to start making chemicals. I mean, here's another forest. Okay, where's your sawmill and tools factory? I mean, we don't have any up here. We got no steel here. How do we have no steel? We just don't have any steel. Where are the steel trains? Aren't we supposed to be working? Oh, yeah. We got to find the steel trains first. I mean, okay, here's one. Who's that going back? Okay, she's got steel. She's waiting to get steel. Okay. Where is her two sisters? Here's one coming with steel. You know, that's all well and good, but there's a lot of gaps here. Is there another one? There's the other one. And there's a coal train heading down. Yeah, you got lots of gaps here. We got a lot of gap here. Even more gap all the way down here. Who's this? Hey, she's taking steel. How many trains are on that? 3. And there is not a drop of steel in here. Again, you're limited to how much can be in transit. I mean, here you go. Yeah, no coal. She can't pump out any steel. Not even a level 2 building. Okay, let's go look up here at the coal station situation. Where is this thing at right now? Oh, she's going through the Winona Junction. Oh, cool. Let's see what this looks like. It's the Winona Interchange, sir. Yeah, whatever. I knew it when it was the Winona Junction. Wow, our angle of attack on here is very different. We would have been to the right of that building before. I know, we've changed quite a bit. I mean, damn. This place has gotten busy. Okay. What's going on here? I mean, see, that fixed that problem. Yeah, but this signal should have done the same thing. She shouldn't have been stopped there. You know, yes, I do see it. I do see it. Let's see if we can squeeze that in. You gonna get rid of the track? It's the only way it's gonna fit. Does everybody see this before I mess with it? Oh my God, you almost just took this line out. I know. I know. I didn't see it. I was like, let's dip this down and go underneath here. And didn't even notice this. Yeah, so really the only thing you can hope to do here, if we can get enough of an angle on it, is to go down 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 4. I mean, how far down are you going to run it underground? I mean, only to here. It's really all we can do. I mean, really, do you think it's a problem? Where's this train going? She's going freaking backwards. What's with the brick trains all going backwards? Something's messed up in St. Paul. These things can't rotate properly. Either that, or the fact that you've been putting such large breaks in here for the signals. Stuff hasn't had to worry about it. You gonna do that goofy flip thing back there? No, I'm gonna hold off because we might have a bigger issue out here. Okay, here's the line. How does she get through here? Well, she comes in, and then she heads out to the Rochester. No, it's a whole different line, man. This one right here. That's not the right train. See, that's why you're messing us up. Okay, brickworks. And Harley Davidson's doing it. She's doing it. There's no reason for them not to do it properly. I don't know. Why would the St. Paul trains all be messed up? No one knows. Yeah, well, I think people aren't paying attention. They're out there drinking on the job. All right, let's fix these trains. Because and the track. Okay, that's what makes the station's terminals bigger. If you just extend the track, if you don't do it the right way, you don't get credit for it, so to speak. You know, you have to make sure that there's enough room here. Can you do this a little better? I think we can do this. And then she comes in. Like that. So then you don't need this. No, we don't. We can... Apparently we can delete too much, like a goof. Okay, now bring this in. Does the G stand for goofy or great? Ha, 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 ha. Okay. Now, what do you got going on here? Well, she'll stop here. That'll jam this up. Oh yeah, it'll jam it up. I mean, there's no way around that. but at least this way. Want to put a building on there? Yeah, if we can. I don't think we can, though. We definitely can't put any of these puppies in. The next step's down. And then we're down to these guys. Okay. Now, what do we have up here now? All right, we've got a 200 and a 200. Yeah, for some reason, we're not getting credit for the buildings. Yeah, we've had that happen before. We've never figured out what it is. Something weird. I think it might be because this is some weird station, you know? And we're just not getting credit. Well, the platform's bigger. Yes, so we're definitely getting the platform length. Oh, yeah, we're definitely getting that. Okay. So weird. Yeah, it is. All right, now then. What are we doing? We are going to modify these 3 trains. Okay. It was at this point we noticed that they weren't all painted the correct colors. And we're going to fix that with this. Okay. Now then, we have 17 and 17. That's 34. Yes. And we got 3. So that's 37. So we divide 37 by 3. And we get 15 and it's 16ths. So we're going to edit these. 15 and 16. Yeah, we're going to have to do a little bit better than that. Really, is that? Yeah. Yeah, we are. All right. They didn't load in the same order as they're down here. No, they didn't. That stinks. Okay. So don't stop looking here. Okay. We'll stop looking there. So we're going to take these down to 120. Okay. And it gives us way too much on these. So, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 180, 182, 16. Get rid of 2. Takes us to 192. Okay, we got 192s. Okay, now we're carrying one. Okay, we're carrying 192s. So let's call it 192. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say let's call it 200, but 200 means we're only carrying 100 planks, which means we can only lift 100 tools. So then we only need enough boxcars to carry 100. Well, that's 8, because 8 will get us 96. Okay, we sure we're clear on this math? Okay, so we're getting 192 in logs. Yeah, we're all with you. Okay, and then that's 91 planks. Okay. And then 8 by 12 boxcars, 96 tools. Or less. Yeah, we all agree. It's for less. Okay. All right. Let's clean up the looks a little bit. Okay, 96. Yeah, because we don't have the right numbers here. So let's cargo gondolas. Is it these? No, those only carry 8. It's these. Okay. No, it's not them. It's these. It's not them. This is the gondolas. Yeah. Okay. Is it these? No, it's not. Then is it these? These only carry 8. We wouldn't have bought those unless we were doing some weird mixed-use train. Dude, why are you buying gondolas? These are friggin' flat cars. Damn it. You know, yes, I believe we all know. You're a goof. Okay. 156. Okay. Well, what's up here on this one? A lot of boxcars. Yeah, that's the problem with having the numbers mix in with each other. So, 156. We're going to put that on everybody. All right, now we're going to move all these down. Okay, so 156 is 78. Yes, okay. And by 12, that's, well, 5 is 60 and 6 is 72. So then it's 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So these move up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That moves down. Boxcar moves out. Okay, that train's complete. So it looks like it's a 240 and 80. Okay. That has the same number of flat cars. All right, move this out of here. Okay, this has 3 more. So drop down 2, and then drop down 1, and move it in. Keep things. All right. Did we lose a, yeah, did we? Does somebody have 2 cabooses on them? How did we lose a caboose? Oh, this doesn't have a caboose at all. Oh, wow. How did that happen? Who let a train out of the depot without a caboose? People are asking that all the time. All right, so now we need cargo boxcars. Is it these? No, it's the other ones. It's these. Okay. All right, now go buy a caboose. 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 Come on. Here it is, caboose. Okay. Okay, get rid of this one. Okay. Now, what are you doing up here? Well, we're getting rid of that caboose. We're going to drop it down 1, and then we're going to buy the right boxcars. We are? Yeah, first time out of the gate. We're actually going to, excuse me, we're going to look, then we're going to buy. Okay. We're sure about this. Yes. Okay. 14 and 7. Look at that. So now we pick up 14 of logs. We can get 14 of planks. We're only going to get 7. Those 7 will fill these 7 boxcars when they're tools. Okay. Where is this train? It's back here somewhere. Where is this? That I think is, that's how the trains get out to Rochester. So we should be making a turn right here. Okay, you want to try again? This is the farm. That was the Winona exchange we just went through. The famous Winona Exchange. You know, it's famous because if you take a picture of it every episode, the next episode it won't even look the same. It's like train magic that for some reason the Winona Exchange can't be left alone. Yeah, it has to be. It's like a dead bear at summer camp and you're there with your friends. No, no, no. It's a dead body. Yeah, and you're there with your friends. And, somebody has to go poke it with a stick. And every analogy doesn't have to be the movie Stand By Me. Well, okay, why not? Okay, here's the reasons you can't keep making analogies based on the movie Stand By Me. Number one, you've never seen the movie. Number two, you've never read the book. Number three, you think it's some story by Stephen King. Yeah, I think it is. It might very well be. Um, keep on trucking. Okay, now we should make the right turn. Is that somebody stuck or broke or what? No, I'm just sitting there. It's a passenger train. Passenger train's got plenty of clearance because they ain't that big. We're never having a conversation going, the passenger trains they're too big these days. All right, just let this thing go about its merry business. Let's go do something productive. Okay. The name of this episode is Dubuque Decision Today. You ready? You ready to make a decision on Dubuque? I got to tell you, I am leaning towards. Oh, look at that. That is cool. They are. I wonder if he's going to stop. No, he's on an express. She has to stop. No, she's on an express too. She's the Fargo Explorer. What is the Fargo Explorer doing down here? Seriously, hold on, hold on. What the hell is the Fargo Explorer doing down here? What is she doing down here? Her route is St. Paul, to St. Cloud, to Fargo, and then back through St. Cloud. Yeah, that's what she does up here. She's got 2 stops here. She's got a tunnel. She's got a siding right here. Okay. She goes down here to the Yellow Bridge. No. Yeah, where does she go? Wait. Where'd she go? Here's St. Cloud. Did we not map this out when we set it up? She comes down here. And then... Just do this. Come back up here. Fargo Explorer. Fargo Explorer. There you go. Pin her. Okay, now. Here she is. Okay, she comes through here. And... okay, now what? She comes down here. And now she's over here. Oh man, I swear that when we laid this out, we put her correctly on one of these stops so that this would never happen. St. Paul. Stop 1. She goes to St. Cloud. She goes to St. Cloud. Okay, St. Cloud is on track 2. When she comes back to St. Cloud, she's on track 1. And then from there, she goes down to St. Paul. Why is she going through this station twice? Now she's only going through it twice instead of 4 times. Well, that's, you know, this is one loop through the station. She comes through here. Wait, what? That's Bloomington. Here's St. Paul where she's messed up. Why is she going through Bloomington at all? St. Paul. Her first stop is 3. Okay, what if her first stop is over there at 1? Still doesn't fix it. What if her first stop is 5? 5 doesn't fix it because she goes way down there. She doesn't turn around properly. Her first stop has to be over here on 1, 2, or 3. And 3 is empty. Doesn't make sense. She comes through here. Then she comes over. And this lets her turn around here. Okay. If she comes in on 6, 7, or 8 as through traffic, she can loop back here. But if something happens and she comes through on... yeah, but why is she doing this? Get rid of the other stops for a second. Okay, just keep her on 3. Okay, so from 3, get her to St. Paul to St. Cloud. Okay, put her over here on track 2. Okay, now she comes all the way up here to make the loop, which she has to do. Stop her off here. Okay, now she's coming back down from Fargo. Okay, and when she comes down from Fargo, she can stop here on track 1. Okay, she never comes back to St. Paul. Okay, now, what's going on down here? She comes through here on the inbound express. Is that the inbound express? Yeah, that's the inbound express. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's because this is freight. She comes in on the inbound express. Okay. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is the inbound express. She's coming in on an inbound local. Because you never connected the expresses to the jumper back around. Oh, yeah. So now, if you configure this, that's quite a speeds reduction. Well, I mean, you're about to make a turn doing 60, so no one's going to complain. All right, if you do that, all right, how do you get her on the westbound express track? Good point. How do we? Okay, manage line. She leaves St. Cloud. Add a stop here. There you go. Okay, what happened that she was going to Bloomington and going through the station twice? I have no idea. Just some wacky stuff. That's wacky, all right. Okay, who's this? That's the Dairyland Explorer. She's perfectly fine. Okay. All right, let's go back to what we're doing. Where's this thing? She's on the backside of Minneapolis? Yeah, she's on the backside of Minneapolis, heading into Rochester. She just got out of a siding. There's the last bridge that we built, and here's the docks for the Mississippi River. Okay, so we're going to go in and we should pick up... Yeah, what are we going to pick up? We should pick up 168 planks. No, we should pick up 168 logs. Yeah, that's what we want. We want 168 logs. Then we're taking them over to the sawmill. There you can see the silos for the farm up ahead. I love this bridge on the right. I mention it all the time. Have never been able to reproduce it. There's just something about this angle and the way that I put the bridge in that I get this really, really cool effect. And I can't reproduce it. It's just it's an enigma. It's an enigma wrapped in a Nixon. That's a wonderful asset too. You know, if we had the tools for it, it would be nice to stretch it out, make it a 4, leave a gap in the middle for the 2 express tracks to pass through. All right, we're clear into the station. Choo-choo. All right. Give us 100. Hold on. How many logs are here? You're on the passenger side. 312. Yeah, the depot thing is weird. I mean, $168. Okay. Now, when we get down here, Now here's the question. Also, keep this up. When our sisters get through here. All right, so here's the passenger trains crossing over the freight. Sorry, a little bit of jerk and herk there. We should be at a point soon where we've stretched out the map as much as we're going to, and then we're gonna be dealing with upgrades mostly. And I say that because now I realize that it's a flat out lie, because we're going to be building towns after World War One when Johnny comes marching home, and then we're going to be building the suburbs after World War II when the interstate highway system comes in, which is going to put a bunch of vehicles on the road. And then we should see a huge boost in growth. Yep. Then we're going to have to figure out. I mean, we're going to see how far this map will go. I mean, we have plenty of memory for it. The box has 64 gig. It's not, you know, it's an 8 processor 64 gig box. This game is not going to task it, and this game is not going to utilize all those resources. It never will. It's not designed for it. You know, it's just a standalone game. What we may have to do is, you know, like, what's our FPS right now? 30 something. You know, we may find ourselves spending less time riding around on the nose of the train with the graphics cracked up to 4K high definition. You know, like a crazy man, crazy bad man. You know, there are things that we can adjust. Okay, now you see, for planks, see, we picked up the overage back there at the sawmill. Now, when we get up to the fittings, we can only take 84 tools. The assumption is there should be 84 tools waiting for us, because we have a complete circuit of a route. But, you know, we'll have to see how it goes. Also, again, just to remind people who may be worried that we don't have enough resources on the map, we've got to connect all of what we have. Once we connect all of what we have two options available to us. One is the original, when we cast the dice, where the game put factories and resources. So we have all those to reference and start plopping back down. Now, some of those, you know, we'll just have to start having a conversation like, what do we need? And then if the answer is, you know, we need forests, we're just going to grab any random forest off the original map. You know, the episode 0 stuff. Well, we're not going to grab specific ones? No. See, that's the problem. That's exactly what we don't want to do. We do not want to be in a situation. Hey, man, we're not playing a game that way. We're here for the struggle. And, you know, the struggle is... Yeah, the struggle is very clearly why there are no tools here. So something's not configured right further up the line. The first thing we're going to check is, because we're goofs, we told the friggin' factory that we were not picking up tools. Because that was the original configuration, and we are clearly idiots. So now we have to wait for the next train. which is who knows where. There she is. She is woefully underplanked here. Well, we're just going to have to see what she does. You know, one of the questions that came up the other day was if we know that we're going to be playing, how is it autosave already? I guess so. I mean, I guess it's close to it. I mean, not much we can do. It's going to run when it wants to. We've told it once an hour. Okay, so here's one of the. Why did you put us back on the exact same train, man? We're trying to watch this one up here. Because you had this one pinned. That's why. So this pop-up didn't go anywhere. All right, so we should be. All right, where's the tools? There's none here. Okay, so far this is a raving success. Does she not see that she's got a consumer for tools over there in Winona? Apparently she does not. I mean, okay. Go check the ferry. Okay, she's going to come up here. That's where she's going. She's going to Rochester. Okay, she's going to get to Rochester. And Rochester's definitely lowering down on the number of logs. So she's leaving with 168. And there's currently, there's currently 131 here. So, you know, we're getting there. This song just so, I mean, first off, this is a 70s TV show song. I mean, that's it. But the this is, what do we listen to? Theme song from Starsky and Hutch, man. But, all right, so here's the ship. Okay. She's configured to take back tools. When she gets to Rochester Port, she can load tools. When she gets over here to Winona Port, she's not going to load tools. She'll unload them. Actually, we can just tell her to unload everything. We don't care. Okay. Now, when you get over here to the Rochester Port, we've got this baby right here. Okay. Mall of America brings food indirect, and this one goes up to Winona. Manage the line. Okay, down here at the ferry yard, she's picking up tools. She's unloading everything else. Okay, when she gets up to Winona siding, she's unloading tools. She's picking up anything else. So, all right, well, now we get up here to Winona siding. Okay, the Winona the City Cargo line, City Cargo Winona. Okay, from the Winona siding, she'll pick up everything. And she ain't gonna unload anything. Excuse me. And then when she gets over here, it's a drop off. So we should be getting tools here. Let's check the vehicles. Winona siding. She's got steam tarpaulin trucks. The steam tarpaulins, they will pick up anything. So why are we not getting anything up here? figure. Get rid of this one. Get me a crane. Get rid of this one. And I'll get rid of this one. Give me the tracks. Give me another crane. Okay. Just something different. A little touch up. Something to make it look nice. There you go. We love you, station. All right. Why are there no tools on the platform back here? Because there's still no tools here. She still does not see Winona as a consumer. These are boxcars. All right, let's go down the list. We're bringing in planks. Planks equals tools. We have catchment. You know what? Just in anticipation, because, you know, I mean, we have catchment. That's sorry, just doing some decorating. Because, you know, we're here. What else could it be? I believe we have a complete route here. I mean, here we go. Give me tools. Who's going to pick them up? Fargo fittings and files. Load tools. Unload planks. Okay, that gets us down here to the Rochester train station, which gives us catchment to the harbor. Let's double check. Train station has catchment to the harbor. This song gets really weird, disco psychedelic here in a second. In case you don't remember it. Here it comes. Catchment to the station. We went through this the other day. We blew the station up and rebuilt it. And it still works. And we're bringing cargo in. And when you click any of these, this is the only one that gives us any catchment. Okay. And this gives us catchment to there. So, I mean, we got catchment. We've been shipping stuff back and forth. We were sending the planks back initially. Is there something with these things where they won't take? They take everything. Let's just double check. 110. There's your tools. Okay. So, train comes in. Can it unload the tools? Manage line. Okay, this is Rochester. It can't unload the tools because you're a jackass. God damn it. Let's go look at the Freddy Falls. Bet you they got. Look at this. Oh my God, man. You've wasted an hour and 5 minutes of everyone's time here. There you go. And wait for it. It'll show up here and a little boxes of tools will appear on the platform. We'll wait for it. Watch this. They might even get on this train. Nope, they're waiting to spit them out. There's one on the platform. There you go. Now they're on the platform. And your train has none. Yes, but your next train will. Oh my God, I can't believe that's... Do you even pay attention to what we're doing here sometimes? I really do. I really do pay attention. I do. It's just... I do not, I don't see it. It's just... And look, we're making money. Yeah, and we're earnings profitable for the year. I know, in spite of what you're missing. Why are we playing on such a high difficulty level? Well, regardless of my vision issues, I mean, I'm a very humble and brilliant individual, and there's no reason not to be at this difficulty level. It just isn't. It's just there's no, thank you, Wile E. Coyote, super genius. That's actually super genius if you look at his business cards. But he's also an Esquire, as am I. So it's just, and you missed that checkbox. Hey man, I don't know what to tell you. So I believe we should have tools coming down on the next train. Oh, you think so? After all this time? Yeah. Yeah, I think we do. You know what else we could be doing while we're waiting? Yeah, we could give these people a water tower because that'll make all the difference in their lives. Hey man, water. People need it. Don't mock the, you know. Okay. All right, give me some sand. Because it does get, it gets hot up here. They need a place to play with the bucket and shovel. No, it's traction. You know. Just adds to the... Should we put a Haas here? No, but if this stuff wasn't all connected, I mean, we have a lot of storage space down here. If we didn't have all this, we'd be putting in a warehouse or something down here. Mm. Do, do, do. Okay, where's the factory? She's up here. This guy's leaving. What's she got? She has 22 tools. You have wasted all our time because you didn't check it. Didn't you check it? I did. I checked them several times. Maybe we didn't hit save, or something like that. That's, yeah. It's so got to post a reminder about Rust. Yeah, they put this rust on this server. Well, we did. We went and got this rust mod, and the point was that if you don't use the building, um, or if you don't have a safe zone around it, or you can even make it that if it's not powered. Um, so no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to send a note to. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, it's yeah. Sorry about that. Somebody posted a question, and I'm trying to respond to them, and sorry, especially when it becomes something where I actually have to like use words. If they were on here chatting, I could just keep right on going without a heartbeat. Okay, we appear to have bled down the logs. Yes, you have. So, do we have any tools on here? We have tools. Yeah, we have tools on this one too. Oh my goodness. We got tools going across the river. All right, where are all the logs? I mean, the whole tool thing's going to shut down on this next trip if there's no logs going back. You know what? You should just figure these guys to pick up and go. When they're over here at Winona Port, just let them leave with what they have. We'll try and... Because the problem is with the logs, they got to sail over here on the slow boat. Town is picking up. Have we looked at the buses over here? I believe we did. Well, you believed wrong. Stagecoaches. Passengers. Max. What are you doing? Pausing for effect? No, you've... Okay, replace Max. You didn't resize the window. There, Barney. And now the button was hidden. And without the button, the magic can't happen. Okay. 70. What the hell is 70 people doing back there? I don't know. Let's put in Rochester 2. All right, buildings, people. All right, put this here. Put this here. All right, put this here. Put this here. You know what? Move this to here. Where do those people go? No, that gets you coverage. You sure? I mean, I'd be tempted to put it here. And then they just have to loop around. Huh. Alright, let's move it back here. Okay. Alright. Bus stop. Yeah. Excuse me a second while I take a drink and rub my eyes from that glare. Yeah, I don't know what you see when this happens, but to me, this is like, ah, it's cool. It's slightly dark. It's really good. It's cool. And then you flip this on, it's like, especially when you zoom out and it's just more and more white. All right, what's the name of the route? Bus service Rochester. We want buses. Edit. That's one. And then we're going to do new line. Bus service Rochester 2. Okay, and 2 is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down to here. Did you not double this up here? No, we didn't. Okay. Let's check. Rochester 1. Okay, here's Rochester 1. 1, 2. And we're going to modify to get rid of 2. Or get rid of 3. And we're going to put it up here. Okay. And then we're getting rid of 4. Okay. Now, see, they're looping back. Yep. I mean, the street connects. Do we have enough coverage around here? I mean, this is covered completely. It's covered again. It's covered back here. And it's covered with this. Yeah, we don't need this stop. Okay. Rochester 1. Manage line, get rid of 4. Yeah, see, we want her to come back around this way. Let's make this a little better street. Opportunity. Okay, let's see if it makes it now. No, she does not. 1, 2, 3. Make sure she's on the right side of the street here. Number 3. She should be on 1. There we go. Fixed. Okay, now let's go look at Rochester 2. She comes down here. Why do we get this little bump here? Don't know. Does the street size change? No, it does not. That's weird. Yeah, weird things happen. Okay. Rochester 2. So we hit 2. 1, 2. Come all the way up here and around. Oh, see, we don't come in here. Yeah, this is probably the wrong. In number 4. Should be 2. There you go. And then she comes in. All right, we're going to give us 6 more of those max. Manage vehicles, passengers, max. And we're going to put them on Rochester 2. Okay. We should see a boost in town numbers because our transportation is going to jump. And see, it's just as simple and cheap as a bus. You know, it's all about every little thing you bring. Okay, well, why don't you bring us some bricks and some food? Yeah, yeah, that's a whole different animal. How are we getting food out here? I mean, the Mall of America food court is supposed to be pumping food into here, but I ain't seeing it. No, I ain't seeing it either. See, this is where when we get a shunting train, it would be so nice. Because then we just run right in here and hop out, go. Now it's we got to bring in, we got to loop around. Like there's not enough space in here to loop. Um, there might be. Really? Yeah, but this is passenger track on this side, so that's a problem. You gotta wait to get over there to the other side. And yeah, that's a whole. I mean, you could run along the river. How's that any better? You're gonna it's even more crowded down here. Yeah, just run a truck. You know, when you're having a conversation, and by the way, to everybody in chat who's here tonight, let me say, first off, my apologies for ignoring you. Uh, I definitely do not mean to do that. I just, um, you know, I mean, I don't know what else other than to tell you that you've tuned in to watch a blind guy play a video game. So, I mean, I don't know if you're here for me to do awesome stuff or me to make mistakes, and like you're sitting there just going, it's on the left, you know. But I I mean I literally play nose to screen here. And it's it is entirely my fault. I should come up for air and look over at the chat window. I just um I mean it's not even a matter of I forget. It's a matter of just like so absorbed into stuff and I don't see it, you know. It's family members of mine have described it as I'm an obnoxious, egocentric jerk, but I, I've thought about it, and I'm just too humble and modest. It couldn't be that at all, you know. But like I said, I thought about it. I gave it, you know. I knew that couldn't be it. You need bricks and stuff out here. You know, we're doing a lot. I mean, we're getting a lot of stuff moving. Yeah, I don't know why this is not. Oh wait, yeah, she just took 46 of them. Yeah, like I expect there to be more planks down on the dock. You know, I'm not sure why it is. Are these routes making money, or we just have too many ships? I mean, they're making us some money, and at the margins that we're playing at, you know, it's a good thing. All right, well, then I guess this is just going to be a, you know, until we can figure something else out. You know, what we really need is like another sawmill up, or another sawmill, another forest. And the only thing we have up here is iron and some farms. Yeah, we don't have anywhere to make the food. So, and this place, I mean, you can see we're feeding her by train and by truck. And how is she doing? She's, man, she's got a ton of on the dock, 163. Yeah, well, I bet you that says you need another train because um, that is a hard turn to make like that. Yeah, I know, but see, it uses the least amount of tunnel. And like, here you go. Here's one. How many trains we got on this? 3 or 4? We got 3. And they're carrying 2/3 of their load. Like, here you go. She's not full. Like, why is she not full? And where's the other one? She's pulling it up here. Okay. This place says she should be full. I mean, she should load full, without a doubt. Okay. So she should come back with 102 planks. Right? Are we all in agreement there? Yeah, because planks are 2 to 1. She's going to St. Paul Lumber Mill. What are you doing? Clicking on the wrong button. Okay. Here she is. She's going to St. Paul Lumber Mill. The St. Paul Lumber Mill currently has 261 waiting. Those are logs. Yep. Okay, she should completely fill with planks. And she does. Okay, what's on the platform? 71. Okay, how much is in storage? 217. So she should make another 100 planks. Okay, that's only 170. Yes, but all those trucks are just slamming logs in over here. You know, 6 at a time, over and over again. Logs, 5 seconds, logs. Actually, I think it's 4 seconds. 12 seconds. Well, that's the round trip. But yeah, every 12 seconds, just log. Just, they're big, they're heavy, they're wood. But that's the point. There should be a maxed out factory. There should be a backlog, and there should be an order of planks here. You know, and the next train, you know, she's heading through the tunnel. So there's a bit of, even if the next train was right here, she's got to wait for tunnel clearance. Like, that's the best we can do with that one sawmill. You know. And how's that working back here at Harley Davidson? Okay. Harley Davidson says she's got all the planks in the world, but she needs steel. Didn't we just have this conversation like 2 hours and I don't know, 11 minutes ago? Yeah, I think we did. We were back here and it was like, we're short on steel. Okay, well, let's figure it out. We got 400 waiting for Rock Island. Yeah, you're gonna have to double that train. 7088. You got to get these machine parts moving. Okay, and what about to St. Paul? She's on her way back. Yeah, but where is she? She's over here. She's waiting for clearance for something. What's going on? That's inside a station. Damn it. Yep, you made that same mistake before. What do you want to do? Well, I mean, I would yank this train out of the station. You know, everybody watching this can tell you what you got going on here. You've got a lot of traffic trying to go through a single stretch of track here. I mean, what else do you want us to tell you? I don't know. Clean it up, fix it, make it so it's better. Oh, yeah, we can do that. Let's go down here to the Winona Exchange. The Winona Exchange is down here. Yeah, this is a huge exchange that Are you gonna? This is twice in the same episode. Yeah, there's got to be a way not to do something. I mean, this already heads off out here. So, you know, we could, we could do this just to get one of the trains out of here a little quicker. Don't do that. Come around back here. There you go. Stay up at full speed. Okay, then what? Well, um, this train, it goes back to lining Google's. So, if you pull this off of here, what, are you going to run a special line for crops? No, I'm not. But what I am saying is, yeah, there's no way you're getting a special crops line for lining Google's. What the hell is with these damn trains? What the hell? Why are they constantly backwards? As I'm sure you realize by now, none of our trains. And again, thank you for joining in. Chat, if you have any questions, if you need a tour, if you need an update on where things are, this right here, this is verboten. Since 1850, January 1st, this should never happen like this. But for whatever reason, this train ain't flipping. Well, that's because no train should flip. Yes, but that means this train's not going into a turnaround so that it can get itself back out going straight. What is in here? Oh, those are shadows from birds. Yeah, they're way up here. This thing is trying to get into the Walsall Brickworks backwards, and she cannot get in there that way. Not allowed. And they have two trains on this route. Here's the other one. So why is one going backwards? I mean, not cool. Well, I'll tell you what, she's going back to St. Paul. You, miss, are going back to St. Paul. Damn. Yeah, I know. She's, well, she's stuck on this, is what she's stuck on. And as soon as you hit that, look at that, she's going to move. Okay, send her to St. Paul. There she goes. Replace the signal. I hate doing stuff like that. Oh, man, come on. Get to St. Paul. You can't replace the signal till she's fully out of the way. Back up. And back up again. There you go. Okay. Tracks. 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 Train tracks. Okay. Okay, you go over here. Okay. Go. Why is she not seeing this? Oh, come on. Back her up. Okay. Put this piece back in. Okay. Send her to St. Paul. Now, before somebody jumps down here. Okay, send her to St. Paul. There she goes. Let her cross the track this time. You're going to have to follow her. Just to see why there's a problem. I mean, where does she jam up? Well, she's going to go all the way to St. Paul. Okay. She's going to go to St. Paul. Is that the only people that need bricks up here? You know what? You got that marker in the route. I'll bet you that messes you up. 2. No bricks to Bloomington. Okay, Winona gets bricks. Manage line. Okay, get rid of this. Winona's still going to come up here. Put your bricks deposit on that side. Okay, show us the route. There you go. She's going to turn around back here. But can't you squeeze a turnaround in here? No, if I could, the Mall of America would be delivering food. There's no room. There's no room to squeeze a turnaround in there. So she's got to drive all the way down to the next town to be able to get back around. Yeah, it's just something's messing up this brick train. Okay. Walsall. Okay, here's the Walsall Exchange. Do you see anybody else driving through here backwards? I mean, I don't. And there she is. Her sister's heading back with a full load of bricks. Why has this train been driving for years without a problem? It's just something happened in the exchange when we were doing an upgrade. And something got messed up. Well, I mean, we have no. That's another reason I don't like one-way or two-way signals. I only use them when absolutely necessary. I want to micromanage the trains. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm a control freak. I want to micromanage the trains. No, I want it. You know, an airplane isn't going to get stuck in the air. You think you can move that up just a hair? Yeah, I could. Watch this. You better delete this one first. And now put this one up here. And watch this. Look at that. See how that's the caboose? Yeah, but it was big enough. The caboose, I love the cabooses for just that reason. Yeah, but see, here you go. You're going into a tunnel. If you'd have built better and we didn't have a tunnel, then you could have been double tracking it all the way down here. Well, I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. This is a dynamic, naturally evolving system. No one planned this out on day one. We're rolling with it. Yeah, we're University of Alabama here. Roll Tide. All right, she's going through St. Paul. This place should be even busier than it is. We're all for the major cities and the Mississippi River. Our goal is just a Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? See, we quarter. You tore all this up to build the new interchange. You put no signals in here. What is she doing over there? You did not put any signals when you tore this whole station up like a day or two ago. And that's why she pulls into the station and then she can cut right over. Okay. There you go. All right, get out of here. Turn her around and let her get out of here. That's why we had to follow her. Figure out what sort of antics she was up to up here. Well, the antics were apparently me. Okay, now here's where we're going to figure out where you messed something up. Manage line. Okay, when she comes up here to St. Paul, you have her configured to deliver on 2. See? Okay, do you want her to go to St. Paul first, or do you want her to go to Winona? No, we're going to have her go to Winona. Okay, then she's got to unload on 1. I mean, it's pretty cut and dry here. Yeah. That's all me. You're the only one making these decisions. It's always going to be all you. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Now, so for however many years your brick trains have been delivered, no bricks anywhere. Good job. Yes, just good job. All right. Look, we got tools waiting down here now. Yeah, 67 of them. You got to build this place up. All right, configure, drop in a couple buildings. That's the best you can do. Put in the little ones. There you go, 67. You got 200 extra storage. Go to town. Winona town. All right. Yeah, we've worked over here. Yes, we have. Okay. There's nothing to do here. Okay, now, Albert Lee. All right, let's, nothing to do here with that. All right, let's upgrade her stagecoach. It's 1900 and you still have stagecoaches running. Yes, we do. I know. Okay, replace vehicles, passengers, they get max. All right. Now, you have 47 people waiting up here. So we're going to do a second Albert Lee route just to get the crowds of people moving. All right, this line is now and we get a new one. Albert Lee 2. Okay, Albert Lee 2. She goes, which way are these going? Clockwise, counterclockwise. All right, so she goes clockwise. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, now let's give her 4 max. There's the depot. 5 vehicles max. 1, 2, 3. All right, Albert Lee 2. Yeah, we're very, with these margins, we have to be cautious. You know, we can't just sit here and go 50 vehicles. You know, it's I mean, there you go. We lost 12 million. We went up 3. We lost 16. You know, even if you take investments out of it, we're still losing money. You know, something's going on with the railroad. Yeah, the brick trains have been delivering bricks. Yeah, look at that, 183 million in tickets. We are so close to 200 million in ticket revenue for railroad. I mean, don't forget, with the difficulty that we're playing on, our costs are higher and our revenue is less. So we're squeezed on both ends. Plus, with all the rules that we have in the series, you know, all these, you know, all of this makes it, you know, very difficult. You know, we have to be paying attention and doing an optimized transport company to have any chance of surviving all the way up to the modern era. You know, but that's what we want. You know, we want you know, we're wired a certain way. We want this to be a very difficult route. All right, so there's 33. Oh, we got a train upgrade. Is this this is a mogul? No, oh my God, it's a general. Man, how long has it been since we've been here? Holy cow. A general. Man, that is incredible. It's been sitting here out here all this time. Holy cow. Where does this thing go? She just goes back and forth. Okay. Holy cow, a general. That's crazy. What is the operating period for a general anyway? Here it is. 1908. So she still had a couple years of life in her. Holy cow. Okay. Well, moguls are 75s. Yeah, but I mean, if we give her a 10-wheeler, she's just going to be, this line is not going to be generate that much. Yeah, but she's got 70 people waiting. And back here, she's got 61. Yeah, but we don't have anywhere else to send her. You know, like, do we send her up to St. Cloud and Fargo? And, you know, because right now, that's it. She's the only train. She goes to Rochester, and that's it. If you want to get over anywhere else, you got to take a ferry boat. So, I mean, what do you want to do with her? You know, why do you want to upgrade her? Well, obviously, I mean, we're not going to keep her running into the modern era. You know, that town is not an amusement park. She needs a more recent train. But, yeah, what do we put on her? I mean, at this point, that's it. I mean, we'll upgrade it for upgrade's sake. We'll push her to a mogul just to increase her speed. All right. She's carrying 33. We'll take her to 60. All right, 6 axle passengers. And then we'll get rid of this, and she gets a Milwaukee Road mogul. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a mogul. They're great trains. She can't do 80 in a mogul. Do you think she's going to do 80? Well, a mogul's 181. You don't have an extra 70 grand a year? Well, no, not when we're losing 15 million. Go for it. Where is she? Here she comes. Yeah, you need to pay more attention with this track out here. That is not, this is this is not level. Yeah, I don't think this track's going to go anywhere. Like, I think this is the end of the line. There's nothing here. There's wood. Oh. That is... And the status at the sawmill? Status at the sawmill is... Keep this pin so we don't lose it. Status at the sawmill says... You could send me more wood. Well... Look at that, she's doing... Look how fast she's doing. She's doing 89. Is she going to hit 100? Is she going to hit 100? I mean... $81. She's got a chance. Nope, she's slowing down. You put a curve in here. You laid this track badly. If you'd have done a better job, she would have made it. Well, she's not going to make it going over this bridge. No, but, I mean, you know what? Here's another thing. You didn't write down the timers. So we don't know. I mean, that looks perfectly fine for that longer train. Yeah, I hate these high bridges for no purpose. I mean, obviously it has a purpose. We're crossing over freight track. You want to stop looking under the ground there? I think she goes around before she stops. Nope, she stops first. Wow. Are you picking these people up? We got 81 people on the platform. Yeah, we're going to get back here quicker. So let's not try and pick up everybody in 1 second. Give it time to bake in and settle. All right, well, then we've done Albert Lee. I mean, that's it. There's nothing else to do. What about the cargo stop? Oh, yeah. Albert Lee. Manage vehicles. Replace with steam tarpaulin trucks. Okay. Time to make that decision. Yeah, I know. What are we doing over here? I mean, trains are the easiest answer. We just keep pushing the train line down. Yeah, but it doesn't use the river. I know. I know. I would say we feed her out of Rochester. I mean, out of the Winona port. You sure? Can we send her down to... I mean, Davenport doesn't have a freight harbor. Yeah. We're just going to make her another stop on the Mississippi River line. That's lazy. We could do better than that. You know? So, trains? Yeah, I think that's my problem. Let's get rid of these buildings because they're not era appropriate. Autosave. Been another hour already? Yeah, this is not a big town. Well, it will be when service gets hooked up. You know, how about just doing bus service? You know? It's a major city with a university. That's a little... Well, then who says she's part of that up here? Why don't we feed her out of Moline? Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, she could have service to Rock Island or Moline. You know, that is not a bad idea. No, really, that's not a bad idea. We already have the Rock Island train line right here. We just feed this in as a loop for when the cargo deliveries come in. Okay. Well, how are you going to run the passenger service? Well, see, if you just run it out here to Moline and Rock Island, you're not helping St. Paul. That's a good point. Well, then give me the passenger train. And I guess just hook me up here for freight service. All right, then. What? Yeah, you get one of these. Oh, yeah. Overpass large. Large. There we go. Okay, so here's your... Build your freight station. And we don't need a bypass out here. Dude, you're lucky to get any traffic out here at all. Freaking bypass. Calm your horses. All right. Tracks. And platform. All right. How come we're not building really huge, goofy looking, all sorts of weird platforms? Because we don't have a need for them. You know, we're playing the train game here. And, you know, it just doesn't come up. All right, so we're going to come out of here. And then I'm going to go up here. And then we're coming back around. There's your loop. Thank you. I feel like you built it custom for us. The amount of love in that is just... We're sure that's passenger service. I'm definitely sure, but yes, I just double checked. That is passenger service. What are you doing with this thing? I don't think we have a choice because, I mean, we could do this to get over here, but then we're just kind of cheating ourselves. And that just looks ugly. You know? I mean, that's not doing us any favors at all. So, yeah, but we're building a viaduct for no reason. Well, find me a better, more direct route. I mean, there isn't one. Okay, then. And here's the other thing. You just bought the wrong kind of bridge. Well, I gotta change the track. So, chat, what kind of bridge would you like to see here? Your choices are old-timey. See what that looks like. Old-timey. That gives us this. It's kind of interesting. You know, there's times where it has a character, you know, and then there's other times where it's just like, what is that with the constant, like it loses something. So does this speak to you? Or we can go with one of these, or because we're near Bloomington, we've been using Bloomington blue, but we can use any color. Or do we go with the high-tech new one? You know, obviously this last one is reserved only for, you know, special cases, because why would we have so much expanse? But there's times where we just can't shoehorn it in, and you know we gotta pick one. So from the river, what looks better? Seeing that old trestle bridge out there, or seeing this sort of modern thing as the ferry boats are paddling on by? Anyone have an opinion? Because I've been kind of reserving this till, you know, we're definitely in the right era. Why did that stretch all the way down to there? I know we got to take it out. Okay, standard track. Okay, and up here we're fine. So we'll connect that up. That is a huge speed reduction. Well, I mean, what are you going to do? You're on a... I mean, there you go. You gained 8 kilometers. Use it wisely. Okay. Now we get down here and we're in. Do we by chance have a local already that's going everywhere? We have the Bloomington Flyer. She's hitting all the stops. I don't think you can push the Bloomington Flyer out this far. I mean, I mean, why not? And it just feels like you're pushing it too far. Well, I don't think so. I think we'll just add one more train to it. We'll go to La Crosse. We'll add a station. We're out here. And then on our way back, we'll stop at La Crosse again. Make sure our platform numbers are right. We stop at 1, and then we stop at 2. Okay. These people are all crossing over. Yeah, because they want to go down into... All right, so here's the Bloomington Comet. We're going to add another one. All right, and clone. And she is going to be... Bloomington Dubuque. D-U-B-U-Q-E. You sure? Are you sure? D-U-B-U-Q-U-E. D-U-B-U-Q-U-E. There you go. UE. There you go. Dubuque. Okay, we've added another train to this line. That'll cover us heading out here. Going to need to Give us a little bit of this, just to help us get in and out of the station. Okay. About freight service. Well, first off, fuel we're going to take off the river. And I think tools, that might be a trucking problem. We'll have to see. We have a whole tools issue right now as it is. So let's not add another tools station. All right. Buildings, passenger buildings. Are you getting a modular tram, bus tram? Loop stop, bus and tram, old Simey. What are you putting up here? You know, give it a nice one. Doesn't need to be huge. It's just here. Um, 1920. Give us 40 meters. Bus and bus. Give us the maple and the oak. Connection street length. Station sign, of course. And lighting. Okay. Make this a little more realistic. Do we still get catchment? Yes, we do. Okay. There's our station. Now we need stops around town. All right, well, here's what you get for catchment. You get all of this. So we really only need to do just a few touch-ups out here. We're going with curved. I hadn't intended to, but apparently we are. All right, straight through here. Okay. So I would say let's do something out here and something back here. Okay. And then back here. That should do us plenty for now. Oh, really, Pa? Yeah, Pa, that'll do us plenty, Pa. Okay. 1. Take us out clockwise. 2, 3, and 4. Okay. That's bus service. Dubuque. Man, we haven't built a bus route in a long time. Well, I mean, we've added second routes. Yeah, but we haven't had a city without service where we've come in from scratch in like a long time. What do you mean? We just did Fargo like 2 days ago. No, we haven't. See, Fargo doesn't have any services yet. We just gave her a train line. Was that today? Yeah, that was earlier. That was earlier this exact episode. No, it had to be before. Maybe, but I mean, again, DBUQUE. It was just now. Well, it's been a long time since we've given the city a bus route. I'm nostalgic for the times it never happened. That's what most people are nostalgic for anyway, so. Yep, Grandpa tells about the good old days. Yeah, what the good old days? I mean, before I had grandkids? Yeah, that's the good old days, Grandpa. Okay, there's Dubuque. All right, so Dubuque now has passenger station. She's got services. And we're going to commit. Yes, we are committing. We are committing to fuel service coming in off the harbor. How far out can this harbor go? Let's go in there. That's how far out I can go. Well, let's put a street in. You wasting a lot of money there. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to have to come back and redo it again later. I mean, that's, you know, wasting money now is an investment in our future. And again, these things will spring right back. Okay. There's our ferry stop. All right. We made a decision in Dubuque. We went for the hybrid. We got the trains. Let's find a train coming down here. Oh, it's going to be this one right here. Are you going to give them an express? Well, I mean, we have to now. Now that we've seen that Winona has one. Okay. Put her on 2. I thought we had a pattern here. Yeah, we don't have enough track to keep that pattern up. Are you sure? I'm really not. I'm sort of shooting from the hip here. I think she's supposed to fly through here and turn around. No, can't be, because look, the turnaround's on this side. We had to put that bridge here for that oddball that came down from St. Cloud. But regularly, she should just come over here. No, we'll put her on 3. Why is she not? There she is. See, she's taking the express routes. Exactly what we want her to do. All right, she comes in here, she hits the local, she does a loop, and she expresses her butt out of here. Yep. Okay, so this is going to be Milwaukee Road, D-U-B-U-Q-U-E, Dubuque, the Dubuque Dart. Why'd you call it a dirt? Hey, I'm just trying to think of names here. If somebody's got a name, please type it in chat. Give me the name of your dog. There are so many freaking routes in this map. I mean, just so people don't think I'm making this up. We're currently a 258 company. You know, there you go. We got almost 1,100 road vehicles, over 200 trams, over 200 trains, almost 100 ships. Every route needs a name. Every train, ship, every plane's going to have a name. All the routes have to have names. The stations, it's all the... There's a lot of names of stuff here. All right, give me that Winona train. She is... Where is she? She just turned around right here. There she goes. Okay. Clone her. D-U-B-U-Q-U-E, Dubuque Dark. Okay. Put her on. There we go. All right. Let's go. Let's go find our 2 new trains, who should both be down here in the yards in Milwaukee. There's the Dubuque Dart. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we get time to ride a new train. You know what that means? Yeah, we get to change over from the game music to train music. I finally get to drink my tea. It's just been sitting here now for 3 hours. All right, to everybody who's watching, thanks for tuning in. I do appreciate it. If you're in the mood, feel free to like, follow, or subscribe. They are all free. They won't cost you a dime, and if you do them, I won't make a dime either. I know, it's a weird system. You almost have to wonder why people are asking for it. I mean, if I had a choice between you liking or following this video and joining the Discord, oh, and I would love it if you joined the Discord. You know, let us know what kind of games you're playing. You know, find out if it's a single player game that no one can play with you. There's no multiplayer at all. Then ask if anybody'd like to do a map share. You know, I've done them. They're great fun. You know, gives you a chance to share. When are you going to fix that? You know, that's a sign that you did a bad job at the track. Man, this yard is just busy. We're still in Milwaukee. I mean, you know, we pulled out of the freight or the depot back there. You know, this is all Milwaukee. You know, we have a lot of stuff in here. I am sitting here with a shit-eating grin on my face because I'm smiling at how these towns are developing. You know, we're taking our time. You know, each episode is somewhere between 2 and 8 hours. That sounds like a pretty huge window. Yeah, most of them are 2 to 3. It's just occasionally we get like into something. Yeah, or I'm sitting here staring at the screen and I just pass out. It's just, you know, the visual effects of things just become overwhelming for me. And let's see. So there's tools going across. So this is the Milwaukee Valley. It's the river valley that where Milwaukee is located. And so to our south is Chicagoland. And you can see that we have a plateau rise to get down to Chicago, to get up to Chicagoland. And this is the Milwaukee Valley. It includes Milwaukee, and to our south, Johnsonville, home of Johnsonville Farms and Johnsonville Brats, and then up to our north, Green Bay, which is where all those ferry boats that you saw, there are 50 of them. Those ferry boats leave Lake Michigan, make the turn, and they get onto the big lake, Gitchigumi, and they head all the way up to Duluth. So we were doing pretzels with the grandkids this weekend, and you know, pretzel rods. So I set my phone up to play this song, and I had the pretzel rod in my hand, and I told my wife and my daughter to get their cameras out because, I wanted to capture the look on their face. And I mean, it's just brilliant watching them. They, um, I'm sitting here listening to the song, doing. I mean, I took clarinet in high school. That was my instrument for a few years. Um, and then in the Navy, of course, I had a bosun's pipe. But it's you're sitting there doing the finger movements with them, and they're just looking at you for a second, and then they're just excited that it's like, oh wait, he's going with the music, and it's this whole fun thing to see their faces change on the different camera. And again, they're three different ages, so it's different responses. So then we get to the end of the song, and one of them is like, why did it stop? So we restart the song up and do it again. you know Now, the one thing I didn't do was the pretzel rods as drums, for two reasons. The first one was they're little kids. I assume somebody would be smacking the pretzel rod just a little too hard. And, then it turns a fun thing into a mess. It's like, there you are. There you are, dude, getting the grandkids in trouble. And, don't want to be and that's what the grandkids, that's my name for my grandkids. Not Papa, Poopa, Poopa, whatever. It's dude. So, you know, come on, dude. Don't do anything to get the kids in trouble. I like how we're two different altitudes here. That makes that whole track down there just more interesting. You know, Level is great for performance, but if you can, start using some of the slopes on the ground and have some elevation changes, completely different map. Okay, so this is Winona, and this is Dairyland. This is the heartland of Wisconsin, or as Crowbar calls it, the cheese curtain. You can see platforms packed with people. So we need more trains. So we're now heading into, this is the Waukesha interchange. There's a ton of stuff that goes on here. None of this was planned. It's the way the map evolved. And it's also become a constant source of changes in here. Because, every time we add a new train or something else, stuff gets crammed in. There's no space to move. Something else happens. It builds on itself. And here's a perfectly good example. So we use single track everywhere because it really adds to the challenge of playing the map. And as you can see, there's single track right in front of us. Yeah, the reason this track is not single is because we got a lot of stuff going on right here. And it becomes too overwhelming. And, you want the trains to be in the area. Right over here, we've got 2 passenger trains here, 2 down here to Chippewa Falls, and then the interchange that goes Chippewa Falls, Eau Claire, Madison, Wausau. So there's 5 trains that go across this bridge right now. There's 5 lines of service. They're currently handled by just 1 train each. I mean, that could become 10 tomorrow as the towns grow. But that's all got to be fed down here. We are not moving. Let's find out why. We're single track here. What are they waiting for? Don't know what I want it. Do I want it? Sweet, sweet. Okay. That's way too long. You know, I mean, look how much stuff is backed up over here. You know, we, um, we got to make a change. Um, it's one thing to live by, and if you look at what we're doing, it is, single track as much as we can, single track everywhere. But, and here's the one, it's single track in every bridge and every tunnel. I mean, that becomes a lot harder. Um, I mean, you really better have a good reason if you think that you're going to get away with a. Okay, see this bump out that just happened? Yeah, that's not. That's because of this thing, not. See, this should have come down straight to here, and then it should have bumped out on the left, so that we don't have this, because that just looks. That looks like we didn't know what we're doing. So let's clean this up while we're here. One, two. Look at you. They're freight trains. They don't need to be that fast. Then this becomes station track in there. So see, and then here's the problem. What are you doing this for? It just becomes, oh, you're trying to prove a point? There's too much traffic. And, the distance has just become too much for us to. If every train has to come to a complete stop repeatedly, then the things that we're doing become. I mean, look, we're at double train speed here. Clams for the newlyweds. I really should make this my logo. Clams for the newlyweds. I mean, look at this. Freight train, passenger train, 10 other passenger trains in front of us. We need 15 more. Or at least another 5 more. And again, to make that possible, we're going to have to, there's going to become more track, especially as we get into the modern era. Oh, hey, CIB, thank you. First off, thank you for joining us tonight. I do appreciate it. And especially thank you for the comment. I guess that's my question to you. Do you see this as a traffic jam, or do you see this as that's a really busy interchange? Because like I look at this and I go, we can cram a few more in there. It's just they're not going to be. It's going to affect their timetables. Like I'm wondering why this guy didn't move up. Well, he didn't move up because we didn't put a signal here. And it's a passenger train. as long as we can keep them, just keep moving, you know. Um, I know people, 'cause I've seen them do it, where, at this point, they'd be sitting here with, like, there's a tool on the workshop for double track. And first off, it gives you your track for free. But, you know, why why is that a two-way signal? I don't even know how that became a two-way signal. Oh, there's another one back here. I was asleep at the wheel. Um, yeah, I look at this as, you know, we're queuing to get into St. Paul. Um, and we could make this four tracks wide, you know. Um, I guess it's just a case of, and this is sort of my thing. Years ago, Bill Gates had a memo that he sent to everybody at Microsoft, which is where I'm retired from. And his comment was, wiener dogs and shrimp. Traffic jam until you fixed it. I mean, when you get that many trains sitting and waiting, that's cutting your profit. Oh, 100% agree with you. Whoa. Oh. I 100% agree with you. But when do you add another track? Because, I mean, they're moving. And in just the last few hours, we've put, like, I think 7 or 8 new trains on here. So if they just get a chance to, you know, get their stride and separate a little bit, and, when they make it out to some of the spaces where there's just, you know, a long stretch of nothing, um, they'll bleed out. But like right here, this is a choke point. This is a tunnel. Okay. There's single track here because we don't double track through the tunnels on purpose. We just don't do it. And where is he at? He's still waiting down here. He's still waiting. She is sitting here, you know, waiting for the backlog so that, wherever she is in the sort number here. There you go. She's moving. She's gonna make it past. I guess she's gonna make it past the farm at least. Um, but yeah, I 100%. What you're saying though says, yeah, yeah, go buy more trains. Excuse me, and keep cramming them in there because I want the um yeah, like that's sort of like, if you look at this and you go, come on, really, come on, if you look at the problem and you go, you're at the point where it's just a arms up, exasperated, come on, then we add more track and we double it up for a stretch, you know. But when you're looking at it and you're like, oh, that train's got to wait for a few seconds, like that, I'm sure there's a point before, the arms up in the air and frustration, you know, where you can do it. My last two series, I did double track everywhere. I missed out on all these exciting things like that right there. Riding along and thinking, are we going to get the flag or not? We got a flag. Look at this. We're express through the tunnel. Now the question is who's waiting on the other side of the tunnel? Because look at that. There's no one waiting. So all we did was put down, 50,000 worth of track and suddenly it cleared everything up. I mean, like that's a pretty cheap fix. Yeah, I don't know why, but I prefer to be very conservative in the planning because I have done it the other way. And like it just I don't know. When you have when you have like I have one of the pictures I posted on Reddit a couple months back from like the Freight First series. There's a train station with 12 Bud Metro liners coming in and out of it. It's just a crazy amount of trains. But you know what? They never break down. They just keep moving. So, like, nothing ever happens there. And I guess I don't know. If your kids don't fall down and get hurt, you don't get to kiss their elbow to make it better. I watched the grandkids' grandmother do that this weekend, and I was just looking at her like, uh, you know, but that's, um, and actually the scrape she had was like 2 days old, but came over, Mama, look at my new boo boo, because she's looking for the attention. Um, yeah, I guess that might be the way I'm running these junctions a little bit. I'm waiting for them to get, but I admit I will sit here and go, this seems like a little too long. Let's see what's going on up ahead. Who is this anyway? Oh, that's that's the other train we just bought. Yeah, so who is she waiting for? That is quite a stretch going into town. I will admit. I don't know why we're separated here. But if I move this up even to here, you know, then do we just run it the rest of the way? You know, why is this overhead like that? Okay. Um, Give me 2 seconds to read your comment here. Let's see. Um, I just got to expand it so I can read it. Okay, yeah, I understand. I just came at the wrong time. No, see, I don't think there's a wrong time to ever come at one of these problems. I think every time you come at the problem, it's a different angle, and you'll see something completely different. And that's an awesome thing. Like I mean, I'm sitting here right now looking at this, and I'm just thinking, you know, um, just run it down here. And then it becomes, well, you're only going from here to there. You know, where is the point? And, in defense of your comment, let's see. 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 trains waiting. So our fix, 100%, I understand. We had 9 trains backed up. That's a problem. Okay. But our fix takes us down to 3. Is 3 enough to double this from here, right here, all the way into St. Paul? And I don't know. It's but I will try to keep it single track as long as possible. Because like I know that any of us could turn St. Paul right now into 6 tracks coming all the way out to here. Track is cheap. It's dirt cheap. You know, um, and there's got to be a point, where you go, we're single track everywhere. Matter of fact, we're using strings and tin cans, you know, because it's exciting and there's a backlog and the technology and you get to upgrade over time. That's actually one of the reasons I've never done a modern year start, because the speed of which you can, you know what, we're just gonna run it up to here. Let's, where is it? It's right here. Make sure I don't mess that up. We'll just push her through. And then bring it in. You know. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's so in is this bi-directional? Yes, it is. Okay, so that needs to be double slip. See, like right here. That's yeah, make that double slip. Oh, double slip. You just slowed yourself down. You're burning up a lot of points, a lot of speed opportunity there. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. We'll come back later, when we have more traffic on the line, because this may never back up, even with that, having to slow down, from 80 to 55, because this goes out to Madison. Yeah, there's only 2 trains that go out there. They got all this room out here to wait and stretch out. Um, uh, so playing Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, I posted a picture of an intersection. Okay. That's it. That's all I posted. Just a picture of an intersection. I got people literally yelling at me, calling me all sorts of stupid, dumbass sort of stuff. I got people lecturing me on how signals work. I loved it. It was amazing what people were coming up with from a picture. And I didn't say anything else. It was just a picture. So then, of course, my final response after I got all these messages was, I've read everybody's response. Thank you very much. Here's a link to the video. This is actually just a 1-frame shot of an intersection that had, excuse me, I'm sorry, that had 1900. We're still waiting to get around the map. We're still, that's the beauty of this map being so huge. Today's, the title for today's episode 76 is, we had to make a decision out here in Dubuque, which is where these 2 trains are going. And the decision was, how are we going to get traffic out here for passengers and freight? It's I didn't know. Had to figure out which way we're going to do it. The end result, we're going to do cargo by ferry, and we're going to do passengers by train. But we left the passenger train in here in case we also have to do train, because I don't know. It's whatever it evolves into is what we'll do. But we're done here. So the next episode, we're going to St. Louis. I mean, we haven't been in St. Louis for maybe 3 weeks. It's just because there's just so much stuff to do on the map. You know, it's I describe this all the time as not Martha Stewart, the older woman with the French cooking from the like the 60s and 70s. Um, I can't remember the lady's name, but she was like the first female television chef, baker person. There was a movie about her just recently. But the thing with her cooking is, she would talk to you and then, be like, so here's a bowl and here's some eggs and there's a chicken and then like and down here let me pull out a souffle that's perfect. And it's like there's just a gap in um, the fun stuff. Like as an example, so my wife and I have birthdays in September together, and I asked for because I watched Bluey with the grandkids. I asked for curried sausages and pavlova. Okay, have never had this before in my life. It's just because it's a cartoon with the kids that I watch with them. So you know, um, Anna spent 8 hours making pavlova, and none of it was right. And um, in the end, on her channel and the stuff she does, she's got a TikTok video and she's got a stuff that she shared with all of her friends. And it turned into like a 10, 12 hour project because she's standing in the kitchen, you know, and like just like she has to get it done right. And it doesn't matter that, I'm looking at her going, this is way harder than, I appreciate you putting in the effort, but, you don't need to do any more for me. And there you go. He's on the Burlington Bridge. Um, yeah, she's riding through St. Louis. Okay, she's riding through St. Paul right now. And there's the freight and the passenger returns. Um, but yeah, it's like that moment where you're sitting there and it's like, this is, this has failed now 3, 4, 5 times in a row. Yeah, I'm gonna get it the next time, and you just keep pushing forward. I think that's a wonderful place to be. And it's sort of the same thing. Like with transport fever. You don't have to plan out the whole world, and it's its own challenge. Um, back to the other, back to workers and resources Soviet Republic. There's a one of the people on the group posted a picture earlier today. They had just finished planning out their first steel mill. A steel mill is something that for months I was submitting bugs about because the steel mill is just so complicated that by the time you blueprint it and build it and start making it, there's just so many things that were going on in the game that it caused constant crashes. And the way I played Soviet Republic is the way I play every video game. If, if I crash that bad, I start back at day one. You know, like I don't go, like even this game, I have no saves to go back to. Now obviously I have a save during the stream and I have a save to come back tomorrow. But, in terms of gameplay, if something bad happened right now, it would be, a question of, what do we start back at day one? you know, what do we do? Um, because, it's a tough decision. Um, there's a guy who I spoke to because we tried to do I tried to get him to play 7 Days to Die with our group on the 7 Days to Die server, and it's because he streams 7 Days to Die, and the way he plays his game is every day he loads up the game and plays it and saves it, loads it up 2 more times and plays it again, and then that's the one that he pushes out each day. is the his best or most fun or most entertaining. Like he's um like if he's performing badly and does real bad and gets killed a lot, like he doesn't think that's not his style. Um my style is I relish in the failures. You know, I think I can have more fun from a failure than I can from an easy day. Well, 7 Days to Die is a really good game for a group, and it's worked well for us with the people on here for several years because if you have a second person playing, they need ammo, they need food. So like it doesn't become easier because the second person is there. Um, like the Space Engineers server just started back up over the weekend, and yeah, we're doing our turnaround here in La Crosse. So the Dart, she should be heading to Dubuque, but she's stuck down here because again we got to expand the track some. Um, yeah, how are we doing this? Yes, I am aware that I still have the train music playing. I haven't switched it off to the. But as soon as this thing starts moving, we're all right. And I'm sorry to stop talking while we're. Okay, so how far up do we take this? You know, I mean, she's waiting to come down, and there's a gap here. So, I mean, I guess maybe about here. I mean, there's no science to it, you know. Um, I mean, for a while, it was, sidings could be 50K in length and cost. And then it was, okay, sidings can go to 75K, and that's how we kind of just tried to make it work. Okay, there's the Dart. She's already coming back. Um, you know, it's oh, so yeah, 7 Days to Die. And, if you picked up, a third person in your group, like, yeah, obviously stuff is going to come in quicker. And if you all go to the same, factory or POI or, whatever mission, you're going to get more rewards and stuff coming in. At some point, you're going to have a huge stockpile quicker. Um, you're still going to use ammo. You're still going to have people die and can't get their stuff. So, like, it has a good, um, you can do stuff. I mean, we had a 7 days Space Engineers start where, um, I mean, literally within a couple of hours, there were so many of us playing that like two people had already taken off from the first planet and went into orbit. Um, the barrier to get, well, look at that. That is great to see. The barrier is got pushed so much lower. It didn't, it didn't stay even or get harder. You know, um, I mean that's one of the nice things about the Rust server. Um, the more people that play Rust on the Rust server, even because the server that we have for Rust is PvE PvP, and no matter which way you're playing, you're going to accumulate a lot of stuff. But if you're actually playing, you're going to get killed a lot, or you're going to have to go back and recover stuff. And you're going to burn up a lot of resources. So, like, there's always a risk and a challenge there. I think that's why we don't have a Satisfactory server again. Satisfactory just doesn't have, and I shrug my shoulders there. Well, as I said that, I'm sure that didn't come out well. Why are people on two different sides of the platform? Because we put the two different stops on two different platforms, did we? Let's see. Okay, so she is stopping. Okay, she stops on one. And the dart stops on two. Cool. Oh, it's autosave. I was wondering why she was stuck down here. Okay, let me see if I can. Oh, is that? No, that is not. Okay, I hate when YouTubers cut out their failures. Oh yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. It's um, I mean, you know, where's the entertainment for everybody? I mean, and here's the thing. There's a time and a place to go watch the Three Stooges. You know, it's yuck, yuck, yuck. The sort of slapstick vaudeville comedy of that era. Um, and then, but that wasn't the only form of entertainment in its time. There was comedies, rom-coms, all sorts of stuff. It's just, um, well, this has turned out to be a success down here for Dubuque. Um, yeah, there's just some, like, I don't know why people don't want to do it. You know, um, one of the things that I'm thinking of doing is, a YouTube and Twitch series on how to make $1 million on YouTube and Twitch. And because there's a ton of people that are doing it, and when you actually look at their channels, the only thing they're doing is telling you how to make $1 million on YouTube and Twitch. So apparently the way to do it must be to make videos on how to make $1 million. Like, there's just, like, where's the content? Where's the fun of it? My reason for doing this is you know um, get people onto the Discord server. There might be a game that you're playing that you want someone else to play with, or you just want to share a couple screenshots of your progress. It's or one of the multiplayer games you might want to go have a run at it. Like, there's a Crowbar brought up this game the other day, a couple weeks ago, Dead Poly. It was on sale for $5. It's a low-level graphic zombie game. It's not 7 Days to Die, but it's a fun game, and for $5, everybody got quite a bit of hours of entertainment out of it. Some people got 200 plus hours, other people got 30 or 40. It's that's like, that is one of the reasons that like I would want, I urge people to join the Discord server, because you might find a couple of other people playing the same type of game that you have. I mean, that's why I got hundreds of people that I'm Steam friends with, because I know them from one game, and I'll message them and say, I see that you bought so and so. What's going on with it? Like, yeah, you can go to Reddit, but there's times where that just seems too large, you know? So I would probably not have all 5 trains making this trip every day, you know, but then that requires creating another line. And then it sort of feels like I'm just dumping people from, Dubuque up here to La Crosse. And because, again, because our trains can't flip, that would require putting across, a turnaround in La Crosse. And by the time you do that and they have to cross over ongoing traffic to get to the other lane, it's just like it's got a lot to it. There's a lot of cost to it. And it just becomes easier just to let the train run down here every time. But I think I'm more a fan of like the AB routes, because you can balance them out better. I would rather have, big long A, B, C, D, E, F routes. But I mean, again, that's the beauty of, being dynamic on the maps. You can, but I think we are, I mean, with Dubuque having passenger service, she's got passenger service, she's got an intercity bus. We don't have any fuel yet. Um, and we've done Albert Lake. So there is, I mean, these are part of the Rock Island Chicago Pacific line. So there's nothing for us to do here. There's a train going across the bridge. Well, I mean, we have a couple of them. Like this train right here. Okay, so this is the Rock Island Zephyr. So the Zephyr only crosses the bridge. She is definitely an AB route. She only crosses the bridge for one reason, and that is I haven't fixed this yet. And this is a very costly helix inside of a tunnel, which I don't want to do because it's ugly. But when I built it, I didn't have any money to stretch it out to here and do it right. Plus, the trains weren't fast enough to be able to make it. You know, it was just at, I'm I'm doing enough stuff to make the trains, you know, have to do goofy things. Um, just to jam in other problems. So, I mean, we could probably do this right now very quickly. This looks so ugly. It's just this is an embarrassment that I did this. Um, but here's the thing: the first bridge across the Mississippi was from Rock Island to Davenport. That's it. So there had to be a bridge here somewhere. And the question really is, well, where are you going to put the bridge? And I didn't have any money for it because I mean I came out here with a stretch of track and just went, okay, well, how much is this bridge going to cost? Okay, that's 48. The number he gave me then was like 70 mil, and I was like, I don't have anywhere near that money. All right, we'll come back later. And I started working on the Rock Island line, which is she's got 13 stops. You know, um, she's got 569 out of 720 people on her right now. I mean, I think that's I would not do that on every route, but it's great having one. Um, the the city of Cincinnati, she has she has 10 stops on her. Um, and the Chicago North Shore route that goes Chicago to Ogilvie, um, Lake Geneva, home of TSR Hobbies and Gary Gygax, the creator of Dungeons and Dragons, Johnsonville Farms and Johnsonville Brats, Milwaukee, and then up to Green Bay. So that's 6, and then the other 5 going back. So she's got 10. 10 stops on her route. If we had, once like 1960 rolls around, and we get the double-headed trains with the cockpit on each end, then yes, technically they're not flipping, but they won't be flipping. They're just gonna cruise in and cruise out. We can start doing a lot of ABs and then intercity runs, some longer hauls. I would also like to point out that one of the train lines that we haven't got working yet, we don't have the city of New Orleans. The city of New Orleans is loading up here in Kankakee and makes its way down, along the route. One of the reasons that we don't have the city of New Orleans is, of course, I didn't run the train track, but excuse me, we don't have the bridge. There's a bridge that the city of New Orleans depends upon that we can't build on this map for another, I think, 15 years. I'd love to have that train route going. But, again, the reason that the Zephyr is doing this is so that every time we come by here, the odds are there's a train here. Let's see, where is she right now? There she is. She's getting ready to head back. She just did her turnaround. There's only one train on the line here, and this is all she's doing. So this is a bit of, it's a vaporware demo, but it is a functioning route. It's just the Rock Island. So if you're in Chicago and you want to go to Davenport, you are switching trains here. The original train, she goes all the way across. It's just, I was coming by here and it was a constant. Here's the Effie Afton. I would grab this to see. She's got 7 people on board. Holy cow. We're finally getting people on these ferries. That's an amazing thing. I had initially started these lines to put like 4 ferries on this thing, and it's just, I was a naive, clueless young episode 234, and just, I had never run a ferry from one end of the map to the other on a giant map like this. And, what an idiot. But here you go. Oh, there it is. We got a train. That's why we have the Zephyr as AB, and yet the Rock Island line has 13 stops on it. But yeah, you are correct. ABCD routes. The problem is when you have a hot spot at B and C. And the other problem is, oh no, it was amazing how badly I thought so the 4 capital cities, St. Paul, Chicago, St. Louis, and New Orleans, to fit them into the size of the 1850 and 1860 census, they all started out at like 1,500 to 1,800 people. And within a matter of seconds, they were down to like 100 people because there was nothing to support that number of people. So like that was, yeah, that was a huge dumbass moment. But in the map design, I had a thought, and like they should have fed themselves, and it didn't. And it took me, I think we went 8 or 10 episodes before I finally figured out which mod on the map was causing the problem. And, um, removed it. And actually, when I removed it, the game gave me one of those errors of, remove this and the world's going to catch fire. So I was very concerned about that. And we had a conversation on one midnight stream, you know, where, we were talking and it was like, so I can rebuild this on a brand new map if I have to. Do do we cut our losses and I rebuild the game back to, with the original, the games, the stream 1 through 7 sitting on the screen next to me and me sitting here going, okay, there's a track here and it curves here to rebuild it. Um, so yeah, I had these young new, you know, episode 1 to 7 delusions of there was way more ferry traffic. Separate from the fact that the clock's not moving, we're still in the 1900s and 50 years in, and where are we? She had 4 sister ferries. That is the most profitable she has ever been. It's just it's kind of hysterical to just see it. Yeah, we're losing anywhere between 3 and 7 mil a year on ferries. But you can't have a series running up and down the Mississippi River without ferry boats. Yeah, you have to. It's just it's you know this loop really needs more songs. It actually has like 12, 15 songs in it. It's just some of the others don't play. And yeah, it's just this was not. Here's the thought that went into a lot of these ferry stops. River. That's all the thought that went into these. Just river at a river. That's it. It's really pretty sad how little effort I put into the. I mean, I there's a ton of effort that went into building the river, in the map, because you sail down. I mean, you see it. We're sitting here sailing down this thing. This is a long trip. You know, you do not get any impression that, we're going to be in St. Louis anytime soon. Um, and that's not what it is in real life. It's not. It was a, you know, so, but we can see St. Louis in front of us. And as that builds, that'll turn into skyscrapers on the river. It'll be an amazing, over time development as it occurs. Oh, and I did find all the materials that I need to build the St. Louis Arch. But she doesn't get built until the late 60s, early 70s. Like I don't know why, but for some reason I thought the St. Louis Arch was like the Statue of Liberty old. You know, I never thought of it as like, Richard Nixon, Gerald Ford era new. Because Mount Rushmore ain't new. I mean, it's a private monument. It's not a government monument. But, Crazy Horse, they've been working on that thing for decades. Like, I don't know. I think of the arch as like an older, bigger national monument. But, you know, this to me is, you know, like when you go from St. Louis across the river here to the east, you know, you hit the town over there, whose name I typed in to give it the name. And I sit here right now and I can tell you, I have no idea what the name of that town is. I just, I don't. I, I, I have completely forgot. We haven't been here in like 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, we've skimmed over the map, talked to people, we've done like a tour, that sort of thing. But actually coming down here and working on this area of the map, maybe 3 weeks. Like just, I, what is it, Evansville? Um, it could be Evansville, but I don't know. I don't know. But we're heading into the ferry docks. So we'll find out as soon as we click this right here. Oh yeah, you can see the money that we're coming in here with our 7 passengers. It's just that's just crazy. I mean, we are subsidizing, you know, the water system. Like we got money on the water system, but that's just because of the iron ore. If we could separate the iron ore out of this, all these other ferries aren't doing anything for us. But they are filling up the dock and they are filling up the river. So, all right. This is St. Louis. The last time we were here, it was because we were in Chicago. How many did you get? Oh, it was it 47? Yeah, 37,000. Yep. Yeah, 37,000. That's it. Just change. Now the question is she going back with anybody? She's going back with 8. That's huge. I mean, from 0, there's actually an episode that I did of our very, mind you now, on like, we're talking like very first day. It was, you know, welcome to Mississippi River. We're going to be doing all this, doing that. We put a pier here, you know, with a passenger dock. We put one in New Orleans and we put one up there in Minneapolis. Okay. So like if you go back and you watch it and you see where we put the pier in all of these cities, all these streets, they're all vacant. Whatever happened, the one mod that was used in here that was, you know, for the cities and the balancing, when all these parts of St. Louis were built, it started the game and the game said, nah, and just flushed all these people and businesses out of these towns. And I had no idea it was doing it because we're sitting here, you know, we're talking and we're down here and we're building this little thing and then we're heading up the river. And by the time you get to the other end of the river, you're like, wait, where's the town? Like what happened? What where did New Orleans go? Because it wasn't there. So yeah, it was a very there were definitely times where I thought, okay, so we'll fix this and we'll have Mississippi 2 because this first one's going to crash and burn. And if it did, there's no getting out of it. Um, you know, so it was a very interesting, you know, adventure. But we were in Chicago and the clock rolled up to 1900, and that's what gave us the latest ferries. So I did come down here You know, again, we did all this on stream because I don't play this map off camera at all. Um, we came down here and we upgraded the piers. Everybody got their own color. And now we can see where the Captain Tom Collins is going. She's going to Collinsville. We got the last part of the name right. Um, well, um, yeah, they would have sold cheaper tickets and balanced it out. They would have made it up with the gambling on the way, you know. But yeah, there you go, Collinsville. I'm pretty sure we have an Evansville somewhere on the map. Um, Evansville. Where is Evansville? Um, no, let's see. It's not up by Minneapolis. It's got to be down here by. Wait. Is it on the? Oh yeah, like here's Annenberg. Something came by on the screen the other day that was going to Annesburg, and I'm like, we don't have a town named Annenberg. Cape Girardeau. Is it right here? Nope, that's Caruthersville. Where is? There's Dyersburg. This is Huntsville. This is all Huntsville. Um, so this is Murfreesboro, um, and that would be Nashville because Memphis is over here. Yeah, Memphis is over here. So that's Nashville, and then Lincoln, and then these are the Alabamas, and here's Natchez, and then we've got Baton Rouge, White Kitchen. So we got New Orleans, Gulfport, Mississippi City, um, Pascagoula, Pensacola, and Tallahassee, and then you have the Alabamas. You got Mobile, and then you head up to Montgomery, Birmingham, and Huntsville. I swear, don't we have an Evansville? You know, it's bad enough that I don't know the name of the town, but to think that I invented the name of a town that's not even on the map. Is there not an Evansville? Cincinnati, there's Dayton. Okay, so here's Independence. Of course, there's our Indianapolis. There's Terre Haute, Effingham, Lafayette. That's the Rock Island line, which is Chicago to Springfield to Taylorville to Coatesville to Corona. Yeah, like here you go. So, CIB, you've been watching this series. Do you at any point ever recall the fact that we have St. James, Rolla, and Kansas City over here? Like, have you ever even heard me say those names? That's even part of the map, and we have stuff over here. Because like those names haven't been said in days. Because we just don't. Because we haven't been over here doing anything. It's you know, unless there was a tour going on. Yeah, like it's like um I mean, I've watched other people play on their streams because I mean, I some people I really enjoy the stuff they've done. Um, like it's almost like every day the name of the towns are being said. Um, like here you go, Beaumont. Beaumont is a town, if you don't know where it is, Beaumont is a town that when you leave New Orleans, if you happen to be in the car on my first family trip across country, where my wife and I drove our family across country, um, you know, because I had to go to Microsoft and work for a week. So we drove because that's what you do when you're crazy. And, you know, we spent the day in New Orleans. And then after we left New Orleans, we went, you know, you hit Texas. And Beaumont is right there on the border. And that's where we spent the night. And then we stayed in Texas for 4 more days as we drove across and did stuff. And the last city in Texas that we stayed at was Beaufort. So, like, Beaumont and Beaufort are our two border towns that we know because that's where we stayed at. Otherwise, like, who would know Beaumont or Buford. But yeah, like like I'm sure you haven't even heard me say Pascagoula, Pensacola, or Tallahassee because they like those names just have not come up. Um, and then there's this other city up here in the hills. Where is it? Um, oh, here it is, Jackson. Like every time Jackson comes up, I've seen trains go by and they're going to Jackson, and I'm like, Jackson, that's where Johnny Cash goes to get divorced. Like to have an affair because he thinks he's better than his wife, and she's like, you go ahead, they're gonna laugh your ass off. Like there's a whole great love song about going to Jackson. Other than that, like it's like Jackson. Where are we? Um oh yeah, yeah, it is such fun, and it's just the memories they make, the places you get to go. If you hop on a plane, you don't get to stop. It's like when we went to Roswell, New Mexico. One of the guys who I worked with and gamed with and scuba dove with, um, he's advanced in his career up to being an executive with Marriott. He was big into like sci-fi sort of stuff. So like we found in Roswell a like an alien head, but it was like you opened up the head and inside of it you stuffed it with candy. So like we filled it with uh the Tootsie Roll, Tootsie Pop size lollipop things. Like that's what I gave him as the, hey, we went on this trip across country, here, I bought this for you. He had that on his desk forever. It's if you get on a plane and fly. Okay, I'm going to admit defeat here. Okay, I said Evansville. That was wrong. It's Collinsville. I'm still thinking that there's an Evansville on the map. And there is. Okay. Okay. Do you have any idea where Evansville is on this map before I click the button and take us there? Because I do not. I have no idea. Wherever it is, it ain't getting any deliveries. It's all right. Let's see. Evansville. Boom. It was the next town down. It was the next town down. So I guess we were much closer than I thought. So yeah, it wasn't Collinsville. It's Evansville over here, who does have ferry service, and her ferry is profitable or break even, whatever we're gonna call it. Um, yeah, we never gave her a train. She's not getting any cargo. And famously, there's a canal through the town that we use to get our the timber from the Evansville forest. So yeah, there's a ferry down here with 5 ships on it. By the way, I don't know if have you ever seen these joke names in this series? I do not recall opening this screen up in a month or two because this is our 3rd month playing this series. Like you know, every one of them is a tree name. Is a tree name. You know. Um, okay, Douglas fir. Okay, that one I got. Fred inch. What is Fred inch? Mind you, now I came up with these jokes, and what is a Fred inch? French? French? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a finch. Isn't that a bird? Is a finch a tree? Where's Crowbar? He can answer that one for us. And then, of course, Mary Apple. Okay, the island in the middle between the two mainlands would make a nice bridges for a train near there. Um, yeah, you are correct. So, and here's the thing: when um, when World War One ends, and as we talk about, Johnny comes marching home. There's a small town that we will take from episode 0 and we will put it back on the map here. So there will be a small town here. The question though is, where's it going to go? I mean, the town will be right here, but where are we going to send traffic to? Do we just take them up here to Evansville? Do we finally put a bridge across here and get rid of the ferry run? Do we stay on this part of the land? And, now all of a sudden, this right here, this train, this is the line that takes the logs down to, to the port, the Memphis port, and goes back into Huntsville. So, like, if you zoom out, we're right outside of Huntsville. Do we stay outside of Huntsville with this town, or do we look this way and we make it outside of Nashville? I don't know. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what happens. But that town won't be here until, the Johnny Comes Marching Home episode, which will be when the calendar says World War II is over, or World War I is over. And that's when we'll grab, I said episode 0 and all the towns, because every town on this map is not here right now. All the factory towns got pulled off the map. Because you see how long this has taken now. Imagine if the other 50 towns were here right now. I mean, it would just, I would never get it, and I'd be enjoying it. But, it was sort of a decision that we made when we were trying to what are interesting events? Because there's 2 eras where other towns finally come back into the map. And one is, Johnny Comes Marching Home, and the other one is the baby boom after World War II, where the suburb towns come back. Because, you come up here to Annenberg, and, there's a suburb town right here. I don't remember what it's called. I just know that when the game, was told, roll the dice and give us stuff, the game put one here. It's just, I took it off between episode 0 and 1 so that, we could had to manage the chaos of the map. Because, and the other thing is, there have been episodes where I'm sitting here and Crowbar is talking, and oh yeah, but that's the point. The whole map is for what we rolled, we have a lot of stuff that's still sitting waiting to bring back in. And there have been where is trying to remember which one it is, but it's not Huntsville. It's, oh yeah, right here. So Cincinnati on the Ohio River, and then you come up here to Dayton and Columbus, and then you come over to Indianapolis. Okay, this portion of the map, these town names and the towns, they have changed like 5 times since episode 0. I think it's 72 or something. But when the random, when the game randomly spit out towns everywhere, the thing that, that we did was, especially with the help of, my 2 assistants and, the crippling Starbucks bill to get them to help me. But the thing that they did was, I would ask the question, okay, where is Cincinnati in relation to Indianapolis? And we'd be working on the map. And and again, I don't use this as an excuse. It's just, I mean, I happen to be blind. I had an accident in service, then a follow-up accident years later. It's lots of surgery and, all sorts of fun times like frustration of banging apart keyboards because I can't see, or, I have typed entire documents for work and my keyboard has been shifted over just a hair so that, an hour's worth of work is completely unreadable in a foreign language. And I'd sit here at home for hours trying to retranslate key by key to put everything back into order. It's just I've done all those fun things. So, if I do not want to appear too, lively about it. It's the there's been this is the we're on the upside of the coaster. The scary part as we rode through that too. Um, but so like I'm sitting here talking, and my wife is reading the map, and we're, what's north of Cincinnati, what's this way, and then like, so now the map is running, and we're like on episode, because you got to remember, we started in Huntsville at the quarry, and then from Huntsville, because we were shipping stuff out, we went down to New Orleans. Plus the ferries got set up. So like we had a whole bunch of stuff going on. And like all of a sudden it's now episode like 25 and we get up here and I'm talking to Crowbar and he's looking at the map and we're doing stuff and Crowbar makes the comment and goes, um, Cincinnati is not north of Indianapolis. And it's like, what? It's like, yeah, apparently at some point as I was doing stuff, I rotated the map. So now like chunks of this map are wrong. And, now it's like, wait, are we restarting the series again because of this? And then it became we got to go back into the editor and we had to change maps around. We had to try and fix stuff. And it was like, okay, but like it wasn't that big of a deal because we had just like I was just sitting here, right here, putting in the train station in Louisville. And we're sitting here and it's like, okay, so we're going from here to there. And then we're going to be heading north to Cincinnati. It was like, where? Like, what are you doing? Like, it was just like, so we hadn't used the area of the map at all. And we were able to, fix things. Um, like, obviously, Tallahassee, you go east, you get the Pensacola. You go east or west rather, and you go west some more, you're going to get the Pascagoula. And then you're going to get the Mississippi City, then you're going to get the Gulfport, and then you're going to be in New Orleans. Like that direction is accurate on this map. And that was, one of the things that I wanted this to be from the beginning. So that, let's say you were born and raised in Terre Haute, or you're just a big, huge fan of A Christmas Story, and you know that the line stretched all the way to Terre Haute. And for, fun and giggles, you've memorized a map of Ohio. When you're sitting here in Indiana and Ohio, those maps and towns match up. You know, yeah, they're not accurate to GPS, but they're generally in the right position. And apparently, Collinsville is north of Evansville. But yeah, we haven't been here in quite some time. And I think it's probably going to be um, quite some time out of St. Louis going forward because St. Louis itself needs to get cleaned up. Um, you know, how are we doing over here at the Anheuser-Busch Brewery? I mean, we have a lot more to bring in here for food production, and then we got to get the food out of here. Um, you know, you come back here to St. James. We've got the St. James and Rolla, and then you come all the way out here. You know, um, are we making tools down here? What are we doing with this? I don't even know what we're doing with this wood. Like what? Where is this going? Oh, it's going up here to the machine shop. Okay, cool. Well, let's see how this looks. Oh, like, there you go. If you have any doubt as to how long it's been since we've been here, there you go. You got a machine shop with 43,000 units of planks just sitting here. We haven't been here in all that time. And we just started making steel a couple days ago in Gary, Indiana. So, like, how are we getting the steel from Gary over to here? I asked that because I'd really like to know. I have no idea. I mean, it's, yeah, how are we getting the steel here? I mean, it's got to get here one way, you know. I, I'm staring blankly at the map, dumbfounded, because I have no idea. Um, you know, we're, I mean, here you go. There's Gary. We got 2 steel mills sitting here in town. You know, this one is starved for coal, and this one is starved on both. Yeah, yeah, it's just so, you know, I mean, and if the answer is, well, just run a train from Gary all the way across. Well, okay, here's the thing, and this is, you know, paramount rule for playing this series. When you leave Gary, however you get over here, great, you want to get over here, eventually you're gonna hit this thing. And when you hit this, in this series, we can't cross it unless we can go online, because I have all the lists of all the bridges. I mean, it's no big deal to find them. There's got to be a bridge in that spot in 1900. Because if the bridge isn't built until 1903, then for 3 more years, it doesn't get built. And what's going to happen is, like, let's say that's the hypothetical. If we're done everything else in St. Louis, okay, we're just going to keep moving south. We're not going to stay here and advance the clock. It's like, but it's only 3 years. Yeah. Yeah, but we only advance the clock after we do a loop around the map. And then we let it run until we get a major enhancements, major stuff unlocks. So, when we get back down to New Orleans, we got a lot of stuff here in St. Louis to do. And then, after that, we've got the oil fields down here to work on. And, like, plus there's going to be a lot of detailing at the refineries and the terminals to do. Yeah, like, there's just a lot down here to do. So, you just click on the clock here with the time, move the slider all the way down. It's completely different from the game time, the game speed. And especially on a map this big, if you start in the first year, which is 1850, and you let the game play at regular time, which is what happened to Transport Fever 1, people would have like a route where they'd set up a whole bunch of horse and buggies, and they would make it to, like, out to the coal mine and the iron mine, and they'd be carrying the steel back. On the way back, they'd be getting upgrades because, the years would tick by and new stuff would become available. And it really, like, it takes away from, like, the, being in that era. If you want to actually, like, make it work, I mean, if you don't care, you just let it run. I mean, also, if you don't care, you pick any date that you want as your start date, and you just start from there. It depends upon what your play style is. But yeah, we have all this oil to get into production, and then we'll be back in New Orleans. By the time we're back down here, you know, we'll advance the clock, which means I do not remember, and I've made it a point not to look it up. I think the next big thing that's going to happen is going to be we're going to get the first airplanes, which is going to be huge for us because um, I did a video on how to do it. I'm not a fan of it, the running, an airplane all the way across the far end of the map just to print money. Um, it's part of the game. I just, I want the challenge, so I don't do it. But um, again, your game, your way. And if you're having financial troubles running an airline across the map, if it's what allows you to save your game, oh, then absolutely do it. You know, but we'll be setting up, the Minneapolis St. Paul Airport, which is actually in Bloomington. We'll be setting up the airport and then running regionals up here to the north of Minnesota. Um, outside of Fargo. Again, when Johnny comes marching home, there's going to be towns up here and all these mines. Yeah, yeah, it really is. It's um, especially if you're trying to size, right size it for what you're buying. Um, and then the next one just pops out. It's um, like I mean, I was shocked earlier tonight. The train that was working between Rochester and Albert Lee was a general. I mean, that's the last time we were here on this portion of the map. It's just, like that's funny to me that at the time that this route was set up, the general was the best economic decision to put on here. Like you just don't. And ironically, the general we found out, it was still good until 1903 or 1908. So it's not like it would have even. Oh yeah, and see, and passenger trailers. I mean, the passenger cars could really, they can break you in weight because, like, I, I don't know why I think this way, but I always think that passenger cars are very light, and they're not. They're heavy. It's just like I associate, because like a modern passenger train, because like, I have family that worked over at Bud. You know, it's aluminum. You just like that's how I see them. It's the same like my father built trailers for a living. I learned how to weld on the weekends. It's uh the trailer is like it's just a box. It's lightweight. Like I don't associate it with the weight of the stuff that goes in it. And then passenger cars have a bunch of, comfort features in them so that it's a fun ride or comfortable ride. Um, but yeah, these passenger trains are heavy. But this is where we'll be next episode, St. Louis. And then we'll start working our way around here. And then by the time we get back up to Chicago, you might be having a chat one night going, Rock Island line. Where is that? Because we forget about it. It's I think I'm very happy with the way this whole series and the map has turned out because it's you know we have a reason to be on the river and we have a mandate not to just cross it at any time. And the fact that there's an actual Wikipedia page to go pull up every time we talk about crossing the river, it's real easy to stay honest, stay true to yourself. Um, because otherwise, rivers and lakes in this game, I just always wind up just crossing them without even thinking about it. Because like you're sitting here and you're like, well, where's the train? Oh, the train's right here. Okay, well, this is only so many train lines across. I live right next to a bridge that's bigger than that. Like, it's just, it becomes a no-brainer. So and I've heard the same thing from people who have played, maps and games based upon, a real world situation. I never thought of them as heavy. I just think, okay, I need more cars for the demand and making that profit. If you look at the weights on them, you know, they're they're not light. See, train depot down here is this one. Like let's pull up, you know, let's take the last car on the list here. So these are 20 tons, 10 and 15. So we have a choice of 10, 15, and 20 tons for the current 80-kilometer tanker cars, which we'll be using for a long time. Okay, latest passenger trains, 15 tons and 40 tons. Yeah, it's like, wait, the weight of that passenger train, that passenger car, that one car is equal to, 3 or 4 tanker cars. Like, wow, like it's just, it's not what I would think. I would, I'd be surprised. But, they are heavy in this game. It's just kind of fun the way that works out. And like, here you go. Here's like, why would you buy this car? It's 20 people, 40 tons. Yeah, 20 people, 40 tons. Well, I can get 14 people for half of that. You know, like it's an like, wait, why would you do that? Oh, well, this only goes 80 and this will go 110. Really? Show me on your route where it's going to get up to 110. You know, and the speeds for the trains just get, more and more like this. You really have to have, a well planned out route. Your track laying skill, you have to become a better and better Gandy dancer as you're out there laying track and, plan out your cities and, the routes that they take. If you ever want to get up to that speed. And that's where, playing the game on the harder difficulties becomes more fun because, you don't have the margins to goof around. If you're playing on, easier, then just run track everywhere. Who cares? Like it's a no-brainer, and you get paid more and your costs are less. So your margins just widen out and you have all sorts of room. It is you don't have to look far on Steam and the discussion boards or on the Reddit page, for the game to find people who, tell you, man, I beat this game all the time on easy. I went and played it on hard and I crashed in the first year. And it's like, yeah, that's what you will do. The question is to see if they go back or if they stay. And if they stay, that they become, better at the game because you just keep working on improving on it. I like staying up here, and crashing and burning. It's all right. So, workers and resources, Soviet Republic, steel mill in a game. Finally, my very first time, not just one but 2 steel mills working with passengers going to the steel mill to work each day. Coal and iron going in. Well, that ton car is out until 1965. You can get more powerful trains. Oh no, absolutely, absolutely. But that's sort of the thinking is that Do you buy the train now? Do you buy the passenger car now? Or do you buy it later? Because, you know, um, the Pudilov is around till 1940, assuming, that you, because again, in Transport Fever, that's a date. In Transport Fever 2, it's just an idea. This thing's not going to disappear. You can't buy another one, but the ones you have, you just keep using. Um, and then here's the other thing. I would be running the six wheelers everywhere, but we're not. And the reason we're not is because of this right here in the description. You know, I I I do not have a bias of, you know, European or American, or, when it's been out for 3 years, but, we got the Asian trains. Um, I don't have a bias one way or another, but, it's an American map, and this is very clearly telling you, serve the long distances across the USA. Well, this map is supposed to represent long distances across central United States. So, like, how do you not? And that's why I have it running all over the place. Um, and that's sort of, I mean, otherwise, I think we've actually bought, yeah, we've had every other one of these passenger cars running. Some of them are still running right now. Yeah, some of these are still running right now in various spots until we get it all the way around the map to upgrade them. Same thing with cargo. You know, um, we have had all of these vehicles. Like I mentioned it like a couple days ago. This right here, I think this is just an ugly box car with the staircase on the back end and the cupola on the top. Because if you put 10 of these on the same train, it's just box window, box window, box, like it just looks it looks ugly as it drives by. Um, and but I mean, I have them on the line. I've tried them. You know, that's one of the reasons that I have all the vehicles unlocked, is so that, when they come out, it's, ooh, we got three new ones to get. Let's make sure to put each one. Um, well, you know, it's the difference between disposable and, you know, I mean, yeah, I understand. It's I'll give you, a real world example of one that's interesting. Just take a simple refrigerator. Good luck finding one. The bigger fancy one has, a control board in it for nothing other than you to have a thermostat on the front of it. You can get a manual thermostat and hang it on the shelf, and it'll be there for you every day. But you got to put a board there on the front. The one that's in the refrigerator, my wife and I have had this conversation several times, and what I've said is, your next refrigerator is absolutely not getting an ice maker, because we had a board failure on this thing that impacted the ice maker, and it was like almost the price of getting a brand new machine. Luckily, it was under the warranty period, but I mean, that was just, I was sitting there looking at this thing going, do you think you're getting a new one? Or what are we doing here? You know, I'll get you this plastic ice trays for 59 cents. It's just, and of course, we came to a compromise. I was told to shut up. So, you know, I've moved on. Um, but it is, yeah, like this whole town in here is going to develop as we're here just for the next couple of weeks, or the next week or so. The ride that we take through, I mean, we're era locked for buildings, but we still have horse and buggies in town. You know, they're, we have upgrades to the subways to do. um, and also a smart compromise. Yeah, there's just I mean it's the same. I mean, like Jeff on the Discord he's a huge fan of Satisfactory. He just started up another. Uh, where we have a Subway. Where is there? Did you see something you thought was a Subway on the map? Um. Oh, no, Satisfactory. I'm sorry. Jeff on the Discord is still playing Satisfactory every day. Matter of fact, he just got another group of 3 people together, and he's playing a Satisfactory game, a playthrough. Um, you can't get him to play Factorio, which I mean, in my opinion, is the better game because there's more challenge to it, there's more risk, there's more things to do. Um, but Jeff wants the 3D graphics, and he looks at Satisfactory and goes, "Ah, that's an older game. It's the graphics are no good." And it's like there are people who are open TTD zealots who will talk about that versus this game. I just think this game has a really good fun mix to it. There's still there's a model for income, there's economics, there's a system that the vehicles operate under, that you can get behind, and become immersed in. Um, yeah, you can see this is still there's some raw single track stuff out here. I mean, they got a long wait till this train gets down there to them. And I don't know if you've seen these colors before, but there's our Missouri Pacific. Um, yeah, there's definitely some fun stuff. I and the workshop in this game really makes this game just a whole level of fun. You know, the fact that you can go out to the workshop and be like, it's 19 now. Obviously, there's the workshop is much more limited in 1850, but you know it's 1930, and I'd like what was the train that went from Chicago to New York? There you go. It's on the workshop. You know, well, I read that it had a sleeper car and a dinette and another one. It's on the workshop. There's just a wealth of stuff out there, to increase your gameplay. Um, and in modern era, it's just the same. I actually was just watching somebody's series the other day where they were doing a very accurate London, and um, all the modern trains were there. Including different eras, but they were also going in and doing livery changes themselves. If you have a train and you want to do all the vehicles in this game, there's a pretty good guide. It's actually several, but there's material out there to walk you through how to do changes, custom work, change the artwork of things. Um, Now, obviously, if you want to get into really detailed buildings and stuff, um, you're going to be scratch building in Blender, you know, and then doing your work, some work in GIMP or Photoshop. But it's Also, that's where, that's that trade-off between here and city skylines. You know, you're going to make way better looking buildings in city skylines, but the economic model is just not there. It's not what it's meant to. It has one, but scrunch your face when you say it, because yeah, yeah, there you go. It's that good, you know. But you could make a really awesome station with this perspective. There was a contest for City Skylines a couple months back, and I had entered something from the last City Skylines series, and the title of it was like what the hell did I call it? Um, oh, oh, it's easy to ignore. Like very much guilt trip, sort of like, come on, man, it's a contest, back off. But right there in the city, at an intersection with, dozens of vehicles, several trains, a plane flying overhead, the part of town that went down to down to the tracks, and the cyclone and barbed wire fence had a waste transfer station for trash, and then outside of that was homeless people in tents, like just way too heavy-handed to be entering a video game contest to try and win a copy of City Skylines new DLC. But you know, um, man, I love building that intersection. just just to, even to sit there and just have a thought of, we're gonna put some homeless people down here today. You know, you try and put your Bob Ross hat on and just think, over here we're gonna make a happy tree, and outside the happy tree there's gonna be, you know, 10 Vietnam veterans who are, you know, never got the care and treatment they needed. And look over here, we're going to paint a whole ton of broken bottles on the ground. Like it's just, you just Bob Ross was never going to. You were going to get a happy tree, and it's amazing when you're sitting here at 2 in the morning, where your artistic talent turns. And we have been here now for, we are heading into 5 hours, and we are definitely wrapping this up. Matter of fact, first off, I want to thank everybody who's tuned in tonight. I do appreciate you being here. It really, uh, it's of great benefit to me. So thank you for being here. Let's see. We're riding the train in St. Louis, and this is where we are going to be next. Um, I mean, we're just going to have to even just cruise around the map to figure out, what's even going on here, because we haven't been here in so long, and obviously, as evidenced by the fact that I couldn't remember the name Collinsville, even though the ferry boat is called the Tom Collins, and then, you know, looking all over the map and couldn't find the name that I called out, Evansville. It was just the next town down. So yeah, we've got to reorient ourselves here. But you know what? That's why musicians would have that thing taped under their guitar. Um, so I try to live stream every day. Um, that's a try, and I guess the big thing that affects that schedule for me is quite frankly whether or not I'm able to see and function for a couple of hours. I could be, like I might have something I actually have to do, and then this is fun, or like today, as an example, on the Space Engineers server, uh, we're doing a no suit. If you've ever played Space Engineers or any space games, this current series, I have spacesuits disabled and no jetpacks. So what that means is that when the game starts, if you when you spawn in, you have to open your helmet right away, or you're going to suffocate and die. It's I think it's hysterical. Apparently, some people just just stare and wonder, this guy is an idiot. What other things is he going to come up with to make this challenging for us? Because again, not everybody thinks this way. Um, and they, I'll keep this running while we're talking. Sorry. Um, they, um, so it, um, there was a problem with, um, um, when you went into the medical room to change into the spacesuit that didn't have a helmet. Um, you were there was a glitch, and I spent almost 7 hours working on it to try and resolve it. And I 100% enjoy doing that. I really do. It's um, because of my vision loss, I had to retire early from Microsoft, and it's um, if I can work on this, and I can tell you without a doubt that several years ago I would have resolved this problem in about 5 minutes. You know, that's just it's just how long it would have taken me. Today it took me 5+ hours. Um, I'm fine with that because I still get to do it, and um, that's just it. Just kind of goes with the I'm glad to be able to do it. Actually, that's one of the reasons that I'm an attorney. I was going to go to school to become a clinical psychologist, and one of the people that I know who became a judge said to me, um, "How many people do you think you will be able to help?" And they knew me, and I said, "I don't know. I mean, I'll do pro bono work for veterans and stuff." And he goes, "You'll literally help no one." Just yeah, they'll come see you. You might talk to them, but you know, you're not going to help anyone, and it's going to reach a certain point where you just won't be doing it anymore. And he said, "Look, just you know, go to law school, become an attorney. You will help people all of your life, and no matter how old I become, I will still be some attorney that can provide people advice and help." And it's amazing how that turned out to be true. Um, I mean, it wasn't anything I intended to do. Um, you know, my family and I, we refer to it as, living in my world, living in Jim's world, and how just weird stuff just seems to work out. And I always refer to it as, I'm flowing with the river. You know, I don't fight the river. I don't. I'm not. I'm not trying to float on the river. I'm just trying to go with the river. And, if bad things happen, they happen. Good things happen. That's awesome. You know, it's, it doesn't mean you don't get upset or sad about them. It just means you try, you keep, and of course, without trying to try. It's a, it's a goal you'll never achieve, but it doesn't mean you don't keep trying or not trying. But, um, you know, I'm sure there are people who are playing a video game on Twitch who, if you asked, have scripted out, you know, all sorts of stuff, because they've got some vision or something to do, and it's like, why not just have fun, you know? Just go play the game and have fun. I mean, that's the only reason I'm here, and that's why the next time we're here, we're going to be in St. Louis, because we're just here to have a good time. So, CIB, I appreciate the chat. I really do. I'm not sure what time it is in your time zone, but That pause was because I'm trying to read my clock. That's how late it is for me. So I appreciate it. And to everyone else, thank you so much. And I will see you next time.